Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Ringside Heat proudly brings to you our final stream of the year, our final pay per view reaction live stream. Don't worry about Pete over there, I'll introduce him in a sec. We are here for World's End, and the end of 2024, I don't think can come fast enough, tell you the truth. But yes, and it is me. I've been left to my own devices, which is scary. But I was sent some reinforcements. Good friend of Jose and is now automatically a friend of the show because he's co-hosting. So that's just how that works. It's real easy, folks, to kind of infiltrate yourself in here. This is, of course, Pete from where are you from? Where are you sitting right now in the world?
I'm in Leeds, England.
He is
So
in England, and it's about to be 1 a.m. where you are.
nearly 1 a.m.
Nearly
And
1 a.m. This is a dedicated AEW fan, folks, because he is watching this live at all, never mind just with me and helping us out here at Ringside Heat, which of course, Ringside_Heat. Look at all them socials down there: YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. I think that's TikTok. I don't know what
that
they
is
all
TikTok.
are. And Threads. And of course, we have our Patreon page as well. This is World's End. 2024. And this is pretty exciting. I'm now co hosting this. I see Andrew in the chat. What's up, Andrew? Andrew says, hi, Pete. And
Hi.
I'm excited to be hosting with somebody who is watching AEW as much, if not maybe a bit more than I have been ever since it started. I've recently converted Jose into watching pay per views. So we're getting there. It's all thanks to Assassin's Creed and Will Ospreay, but we're getting him in there. However, we can hook it in. I almost had, of course, we all know John Dawson. I almost had Johnny with Orange Cassidy, but he fell off kind of earlier on, and then the rest of the guys, they're all excited for Netflix in January, whatever. So this is exciting tonight. I'm pretty excited for tonight's pay per view, but I got busy this week as I have been this entire month. So I've really only seen highlights. So I was talking to Pete just a little bit beforehand. Um, Aside from the Continental Classic, you were saying actually Rampage kind of went out with a bang this week, and I think that was the last Rampage episode too, wasn't it?
Rampage went out of a literal bang this week in a
Yeah,
way. So as you said, you hadn't watched this week. I do watch pretty much every show for AEW. Well, at least normally Dynamite Collision. I decided to check out Rampage as the final ever
yeah,
episode of Rampage this
exactly. Yeah.
week. And just to address Andrew in the chat, Jose is working. So he has pulled me in as a replacement and his resident AEW expert that he knows to
Yeah.
fill in for his boots. But
He fears when I just start to ramble by myself and start to sound crazy. So it's better to have a
pretty
second
much.
person here, at least to kind of keep me focused. But yeah,
Yeah, but Dynamite this week was mostly the finals of the Continental Classic, or
right.
the final round robin part of the Continental Classic.
Yeah. Essentially the
Uh,
quarterfinals, I guess. Yeah. To determine the semis.
get our seedings, which, as we now know, is Fletcher topped his group ahead of Okada, and Ricochet topped his group ahead of Osprey.
Yeah.
So
So
they're
they
going through.
switched then. So now it's Okada and Ricochet and Osprey and Fletcher, right?
Yeah, so very
Yeah.
European style
Yeah.
sports tournaments where you tend to play top seed of one group plays second or lowest seeds of another group,
Yeah.
as opposed to US where it tends to be you stick in your own conference, your own divisions, your own other stuff.
And even in wrestling in the US, it's almost always single elimination kind of tournament. So I'm usually a little annoyed by round robins because with tracking it and all that kind of stuff, even though I see like it's the point, you can have one bad game and still hopefully get to the final. So that's fine. But I think in wrestling, especially with the Continental Classic, it actually really works for storylines and keeping things built up. So I think it's a great use of the round robin system.
Yeah, and I've kind of drawn from the G1 for inspiration in wrestling for the
That's
most
true.
part, and
Yeah. Yeah.
the ultimate of tournaments and trying to bring that type of style across to American audiences
Yeah.
and trying to establish to an extent the premier tournament of wrestling in the US where there is this type of it takes over the weekly program, it takes over everything else that's going on. And we never really see that. I was like the closest we get previously as maybe like King of the Ring, but as you said, that's single elimination.
Exactly. Yeah,
Tends to
just a
only
big
last
old bracket.
week.
Everybody loves a bracket, so
But yeah, Rampage it was his last ever show this week, and went out in a little bit of style with the Death Riders essentially taking over the show at the end. Big massive brawl, everybody coming out, a little bit Avengers Endgame style to try and take them down, and then eventually Mox making his way across with his little female henchman
yeah.
to go to the production studio and just demanding them to take it off the air.
That's right. They
Giving it
invaded the truck. Good old invasion of the production truck.
invasion of the
Always good.
truck, demanding all of them to take it off the air,
Yeah.
end this now, and doing, to be honest, what I was hoping the Death Riders would do more of, and that type of, no, we are actually taking control of this stuff. We're responsible for this stuff ending.
Yeah.
If we don't like it, we're going to put an end to it.
We're getting rid of
And
it. Yeah.
not a bad way to actually sign off Rampage.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. It was ending anyway. I was kind of surprised that it was because, I mean, it's an easy show to make. You just kind of have a bunch of go home happy segments for everybody after Dynamite's done. And then why not have an extra hour somewhere? But so I don't know. I mean, I guess they're going down to 4 hours a week for the time being.
I
I don't
think
know
at
if
least
they're,
temporarily. And I
yeah,
think the idea is Warner Brothers very happy with the 4 hours of Collision Dynamite, willing to
yeah.
pay the big money for that. Whatever 185 million a year they're going to be paying for those 4 hours. And another part of this new era, I think you're going to hear that a lot tonight. Going into a new era of AEW with everyone's on about the WWE Netflix, and then likewise AEW going on to Max in the
Yeah.
US.
Now, so for here in Canada, our best way to get Max is usually through a service that we have called Crave. So we can't just outright get HBO Max, at least not yet.
Yeah. We
Um,
can't until 2026, I believe. They're bringing HBO into the UK,
okay.
and Max, I think, will start in January 2026. So
So
for
how
next
can you
year, I
guys get it
next
until
year I
then?
imagine it's still going to be Triller.
Okay.
AEW Plus is still
Yeah.
going to be performing it. They have just renewed their deal with ITV as well in the UK.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
But that is a delayed. So they tend to show it on Friday, I believe they do a stream of it, and then a replay like on the Sunday. So I think it's like Friday late at night they show it on ITV, and then like on the Sunday they show it at like not prime time, but like about a 9 p.m. slot on a Sunday. They also have it on one of the ITV channels.
Okay.
So
It's not so bad.
it's delayed if you want to watch it that way, or you can do what I do, which is AEW Plus on
Yeah.
Triller and
Now
get that way.
we also do have a sports channel TSN that is the home of AEW for Canada, apparently. Not for pay-per-views though, but for the TV shows. But
Right.
often it's to their online channel only. And sometimes behind a paywall, sometimes it isn't. And I find their actual video player is kind of garbage. So Jose will tell you, I go on and try not to rip TSN apart too much, but I don't think it's good. So I'll say it. But yeah, but with all this HBO Max stuff, I don't know if the TSN deal is going to be done. And I think TNA just got picked up by Sportsnet, I want to say, in Canada. I don't know if you happen to be listening in the moment, Jose, if I'm correct in any of that, or maybe that was a fever dream. But I think,
I know TNA have just signed a few deals in a few different places, so
yeah,
that wouldn't surprise me.
I thought I heard that. Came across some kind of social feed that I was looking at for half a second. But yeah,
But
um,
but it is an exciting time wrestling in general. Like it's
yeah,
maybe the most exciting time in wrestling. Like when the last time we had two viable companies, and obviously AEW is not to the extent of WWE at this point. It's
no,
good chance it never will be,
I
but
don't think it can. WWE's just got too much of a head start, and they're too much of their
not
own
for a
thing.
long, long time. Like
Yeah,
you need to talk
yeah,
probably still decades, and it would probably take quite a collapse on WWE
yeah.
to achieve that,
The only thing that'll destroy
which I don't really want to see.
WWE, yeah, the only thing that'll destroy WWE is WWE. So
Pretty much.
yeah,
And when AEW started, I think that's why AEW was so hot when it first started, because WWE wasn't very good back then.
no,
And I think AEW's 2024 AEW has probably been the best year they've ever had if you just turn off term of the actual product.
Yeah.
But it won't be seen that way because the comparison to WWE is not as drastic as it was previously when everyone goes, I want to go back to prime 2021 AEW. I think that general view people actually have is, I want AEW to feel like that new, like, exciting product, and most of that was because, in contrast to WWE, it was. Now you have
Yeah.
a very successful WWE, which is very entertaining, and
I
a
think it was also
successful
difficult.
AEW, which is entertaining. So it's not as much of a I need AEW anymore.
No, and I think it's difficult too. Like after 2021, where I mean, wrestling, at least North American wrestling, anyway, it's pretty much a small community. So there's only so many places to work. So then we had a surge of all these former WWE guys are now coming into AEW, and then everybody was panicking, going, oh, it's just going to be all WWE people, and what about all the original AEW originals getting pushed to the side and all that kind of thing? But I think that was the growing pains, because now we've had a few of them, Mox especially, that have been around for years, a few years, and have done well. We just had Bryan Danielson do an incredible career victory lap in AEW, which
Yeah.
stands apart and separate from WWE, but both are important and I think can be enjoyed separately for what they are. You're looking at his career. It doesn't
Without a
matter the
doubt.
promotion that it's in, right? So yeah.
Without a
So I think
doubt.
now
And
it's been long enough where people can go, yeah, he used to be in WWE, but now he or she are definitely doing their own thing in AEW.
we are kicking off with the Continental Classic. It would appear.
Oh,
And we are kicking off with my guy.
oh yeah. Our boy in the chair is going to be upset because he's in a chair, not watching.
It is a Mr. Will Ospreay coming to the ring right now.
Yeah,
And Jose will vouch for this.
yeah.
For a long time, I have been the biggest Will Ospreay mark around.
Okay, very good. I'm
Since
new to his career, of course.
2016, I would
Okay,
basically say. So I watched him on the indie scenes back in 2016 in the UK. So
right.
I watched him in like IWC, WCPW, a few other British promotions, and back then, the match I remember is he had a match with the now Gunter, back then Walter.
Okay, yes.
And I remember watching that on a British indie scene in 2016 and said, this is going to be the best wrestler in the world.
I
So
mean, I believe it. He's definitely in the conversation. I don't doubt that at all. You know, I mean, of course, that's one of the things only time will tell for sure. But yeah, I'd get him in there.
I
Yeah.
this will show how big of a mark I potentially have for
Uh-oh.
Will Ospreay. I still think he is maybe the most underrated or disrespected wrestler in the
Okay.
world today. And
What
that's
makes
a
you say
weird thing to
that?
say, because a lot of people will say he's a fantastic wrestler, he's one of the best, he's all this.
Yeah.
I think he is the best without a doubt, and I think he is a level above anybody else currently in wrestling.
On this show, we don't say level; we say echelon. Just because I know Jose's listening.
It's on a different echelon to
Thank you.
the
Thank
rest
you,
of
Pete.
wrestling.
Yep.
And I think his match catalog in 2024 alone,
Mhm.
I think is better than 95% of wrestlers' career catalogs
Interesting.
that you
Okay.
could go through.
Yeah.
And this guy's still only 31. So bear
Yeah.
in mind, he's still got another 10 plus years in his of prime.
Yeah. You forget how good he is, and I never remember how young he still is. Especially like even 31 in a wrestling career is still young. But
A
now
lot of, a lot of
there's
wrestlers you won't even see before they're 31.
yeah,
To
yeah,
put it in
exactly,
perspective.
yeah. Now there's a lot of wrestlers and like Will Ospreay, but like Lucha Brothers, even the Young Bucks, and kind of actually seeing Kenny wrestle, Kenny Omega, that I now see on a regular basis thanks to AEW. So now I knew the name of Will Ospreay and that he's a wrestler to watch, and of course Kenny Omega, and of course Kenny Omega's Canadian, so I just knew that any Canadian popular thing in a sport that I like, I pay attention kind of anyway. Um, so thanks to AEW, there's a lot of these stars I knew about but never really got to kind of see and didn't put the effort out to go find tapes and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of been the best thing about AEW for me, is seeing a whole new crew of wrestlers I never saw when I lived on WWE Island, because
Yeah,
WWE is very much its own encompassing world. They repackage everybody when they get in there and all that kind of
they
stuff,
do.
which is fine. Like that's a choice to make. I get why they do that, and I get how it's kind of annoying sometimes, but sometimes it really makes sense to do that too. So,
And I think with
yeah,
WWE, it's gotten more and more like open to other styles, but it still
yes,
has its own style and approach to what wrestling should look like.
yeah, yeah,
And that appeals to some people. It doesn't appeal to others, and
yeah.
that's your preference. When it comes to like Will Ospreay, the person I like to compare it to, because I think the career path could be fairly similar, is an AJ Styles.
Okay,
Um, and I think AJ Styles in his generation obviously was Mr. TNA
yeah.
for however many
The
years.
X
And
Division.
TNA
That's
was
why I
no,
was watching TNA. Was X Division and
yes,
AJ Styles, right? Yeah,
oh
yeah,
yeah, and that was when I was watching like because we used to have TNA used to be free TV over here,
yeah. Okay,
whereas WWE was you had to have Sky, then you had to record it, you had to stay up late, and
right.
the access to it wasn't as big. So I was quite a big TNA mark as well when I was
Mhm.
growing up. But Will Ospreay had that career in Japan, career in the Indies, a little bit like AJ Styles.
Right, right.
But in today's world, he gets a little bit more notice recognition than AJ Styles does because AEW is bigger than TNA ever was. But then also with social media, with all the stuff, you can get a lot more viral things. His match with Ricochet in Japan went viral, obviously
Yes.
back in like 2017.
Yeah.
That type of stuff didn't happen for AJ Styles, so it took a lot longer for him to get the recognition he deserved as
Hmm.
maybe the best wrestler in the world at the
Yeah.
time. Osprey's kind of getting that, but earlier. So,
I too, when in interviews when AJ talked about his debut in WWE, how he was shocked that people knew who he was when he came out,
oh yeah,
right? And I thought, of course, but even back then, it wasn't too long ago. But I mean, yeah, again, putting everything on Twitter and socials and all that kind of stuff, like, oh, look at this wrestler, here's a tape. Look at this wrestler, here's a recording. Um, that wasn't even as prevalent as it is now for AJ Styles too. But I thought, dude, you're AJ Styles. I'm like, to me, this is like X Division. I'm like, I just hope he's not too old now because X Division was a long time ago when he showed up in WWE, and of course, but I was silly to worry because it's AJ Styles. The guy's a machine. He can wrestle anybody and anything and do it amazingly, right? So much
oh.
like I'm now learning about Will Ospreay as well. So, you know. Kyle Fletcher. Now,
I don't know how synced up we I don't know how synced up we are right now, but I've just seen Osprey hit a flipping senton off the apron onto Fletcher.
yeah, I just saw that too. Yeah, I think we're pretty close because we're both watching from Chiller, even though we're
yeah,
very far away.
I
But
might
yeah,
be slightly ahead, but that's okay.
that's all right.
But um,
Yeah, so Jose and I went through some predictions and stuff like that. Of course, you know, Will Ospreay forever, give him everything. But I have picked Fletcher because of the heel storyline rise that he's doing.
ah,
And
I have Osprey winning. I have Osprey winning this.
okay, yep,
I feel this is that he gets his win back.
yeah,
And it's a bit of a weird one of Osprey this year because there's a little bit of critique that he was winning too much earlier on in the year when he won like 2 casino gauntlets. He won like the the international championship. He won quite early on. Then he obviously beat MJF to get that back. And he was Mr. Babyface thing. And the critique seemed to be Osprey's just winning too much. Then he lost a few matches. So he lost to
yeah,
MJF. He lost to Fletcher. He lost to Swerve.
yeah,
Um, he lost to Darby in the Continental Classic, and the narrative seemed to shift back to Osprey's losing too many matches.
yeah.
So I think this is. I think he's going to win this, and I think he's going to lose in the final.
Well, I always liked how. Oh, I see Blaze is in the chat. What's going on, Blaze? Good to see you, buddy. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, the undercutting storyline throughout all of whatever Osprey is doing seems to be, can he handle the pressure of being on regular TV? Right? Because this is like his first regular TV promotion contract kind of thing, right? So
Yeah,
we're almost, he was writing his own ticket in New Japan or wherever else, you know, and of
and
course
the
back
answer's
home.
been a resounding yes. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah. So it seems to be that
oh,
way.
we
Oh,
have
we've
blood,
already got color.
blood early.
And that is a big gash. I think that was actually an accident. So that
I
is a
don't know.
big old open gash. I don't know.
I don't know because they did the classic, being a bit of a smart mark, whatever you want to call me. They did the whole Fletcher went away to pause on the barriers and stuff, giving time for Ospreay to potentially
That's a
slip.
good point.
But that's quite a big drip.
That's what I'm saying. He's entering Ric Flair levels of blood here. So yeah. Of course, he doesn't have the shock white hair for it to
Well,
spread
it
through,
also
but
gives him an excuse. So if he does win this one, if he loses in the final, that might be why.
I just think Ospreay can survive the loss better than Fletcher can with his heel rise, right? So
I think Fletcher's fine because I think Fletcher's rise has been the Continental Classic. It has been the beating Ospreay, and he has kind of established himself as that guy. And I think if he loses to Ospreay after already beating Ospreay, I think he's fine with that.
there's a nice visual. Blood on the boots. There we go.
Oh, you sick. Are we allowed to swear on this?
I mean, we'll try not to, but if stuff happens, it happens.
We have the "you sick F" chants going in the crowd right now.
yeah, and there's definite reasons that I don't care for in somewhat post-COVID world that we're in. That really grosses me out. Not that I was ever a fan of it anyway, and I'm very not much of a vampire fan either. So
I don't care about it.
I don't need it. It doesn't help.
I'm one of the people who, when the Swerve Hangman feuds first started, and you had the hardcore matches and stuff, I was one of the few people who, when Hangman did the spitting the blood in the air spot, I was the guy going, "That's gnarly."
No, yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, I don't need to do that with a coworker. So yeah. All right, this is an absolute crimson mask on Ospreay.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
he is dripping.
Oh yeah, this is like worse than Eddie Guerrero in the Bull Rope match with JBL. This is
it's not quite that level, but that is dripping.
I don't know. It's getting there. I think it's getting there.
It's one of those weird things though, because I remember talking to a couple of wrestlers or local wrestlers who are in the industry.
Yeah.
And they said the reason you obviously cut the forehead is because the idea is it bleeds so fast and then stops.
Right.
Because it's just loads of little capillaries, so it heals incredibly quickly. So you basically get this type of imagery, and then the idea is to stop. The issue you had with Eddie in that match is he cut way too deep and ended up nicking like into an artery rather than just the capillaries in the forehead.
Right.
I said it's weird in that blading is one of the safest spots you actually can do in wrestling.
Yeah.
Unless you basically decide to actually stab yourself and go stupidly deep.
Unless you're doing it at every show and twice on Sunday in the exact same spot, and then just peeling that skin away eventually. But
yeah, and I actually think AEW's been a lot more actually contained more recently.
They've definitely calmed down in this latter half of the year for sure. It seemed to be the only reason to have a match was to have blood.
I think even in 2024 as a whole, I think 2023 they were very much trying to get the all-out approach to.
Yeah.
But this year, they've honestly not even been doing it that much more than WWE have. It's kind of.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even remember the last time even Mox had Blaze. That'll never happen.
Like you tend not to see it outside of pay-per-views anymore.
Yeah.
Would be maybe the better way of phrasing it.
Jose, don't you quote that? How dare you? You know what, Blaze? You help me out tomorrow. All right. Here's going to be a shameless plug for my charity stream tomorrow morning. So yes, tomorrow, because everything is ending this weekend for 2024. Tomorrow is my last charity gaming stream tomorrow morning. And so it's happening tomorrow morning. Blaze, you help me hit that last $75. And the next time we do a live stream on Ringside Heat, I will do the Swerve dance, the Prince Nana dance. I will do it. But you got to help me. By hook or by crook, get that last $75. Ospreay's on the offensive now. Barely. Fletcher's still not going down yet, though.
Spanish Fly.
Ospreay getting the better of that. 2 count, of course.
So we also had the gnarly one where Ospreay just hit a shooting star and the blood just splattered in the air as he hit it, and I'm like, that is the type of stuff I love about. That's great. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. And this match is kind of the biggest criticism I see of Will Ospreay is a lot of people criticize his selling.
Oh, really?
And it's either selling or he's too flippy or he no-sells into these sequences too often. And I genuinely think he's one of the best at selling in the industry. And when you hit these things, he genuinely like feels it. And the match I was pointing to is the first one with Kenny Omega.
Okay.
Obviously, he's had 2 fantastic matches with Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
The one in New Japan.
Yeah.
I genuinely thought he was like dead on his feet.
Nice.
The selling was so ridiculous. It's like, no, this guy. And when I see this type of face, this type of reaction, it's like, no, I believe this guy right now.
That he is absolutely still gushing though. We're in like burgundy.
Have you noticed it doesn't seem to be coming down anymore? It just seems to just be a covering.
Yeah.
Like it
is
there,
stopping,
but it just seems to be it's covering his face. It's not really dripping off anymore.
No. We're starting to coagulate.
We have that is a proper crimson mask.
That is though, yeah. Yeah. Kane would be impressed by this mask right now.
Jesus.
Oh boy. Oh, he's waiting for it. He's calling for it. He's like, go ahead, do it.
Oh, caught him.
Nice.
That's a callback to their first match.
Yep. Of course, these two know each other so well, so yeah.
I was in the one from Full Gear anyway.
Yeah.
Powerbomb reversal. Oscar.
Oh, cutter off the middle rope. 1, 2. Yeah, it's gonna be more than that.
Do we still have a time limit on these ones? I don't know.
I don't know because it's the pay-per-view. It's determining the final. I don't think so.
The thing, because Continental Classic was obviously 20 minutes all the way through.
Yeah, but I think now that we're in the semi-final to the final on the pay-per-view, I don't think
I assume it's fight till the end of his single elimination at this point.
I mean, I think there's still only. Oh, I think there's still only 8 scheduled matches, so these could be longer matches.
Blade himself.
Yeah.
That mat is gloriously splattered.
The ring mat is a Rorschach test, an ink blot test of Ospreay's blood everywhere.
It's a Jackson Pollock painting.
Jackson Pollock, there you go. Oh my goodness, they're gonna need to change that mat before the next match.
I think Fletcher losing this now, if he comes out on the following week, goes. Ospreay got lucky. I'll get my chance. I'm going into this feud now. Whatever.
Yeah, because now it's going to be the story will be how hurt and spent Ospreay is for the next match.
Exactly, which I think is going to be against Okada. There's actually a big thing, isn't when I was looking at the predictions that we do, a lot of people seem to have Ricochet winning the C2, and I just don't see it.
I mean, if you're going to have a heel win, which he seems to be turning himself heel now, Fletcher's the better heel winner than Ricochet.
I also think it's just going to be Okada.
Okada keeps it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
The entire build of the Continental Classic was Okada is the best tournament wrestler in the world.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, you're right.
And I think he's just going to... Oh!
That was cool. That was cool. Yeah, I mean, Okada's the only one left of the Elite that is still around, this current iteration of the Elite, because the Bucks are gone and Perry hasn't come back.
I think it's a little way to jumpstart Okada again, because I've enjoyed Okada's run, but it hasn't been to the extent that maybe everyone hoped it would be.
Back to work. All right, Blaze. Yeah, we're around for this whole haul and maybe for the press junket afterwards. We'll see. This turns into a 5-hour pay-per-view. We might not.
Hidden Blades.
There we go. Assist from the referee. This keeps Kyle strong. 2. This is the era of false finishes, folks. So that's not going to change no matter what promotion you're watching.
I don't mind people kicking out of a hidden blade or two. I mind if someone kicked out of like a Tiger Driver. That's where I might draw my line.
Yeah.
Oh. Brainbuster.
Oh. Buster. 1, 2. Nope. 2.95. Kicks out.
Knee to the face.
Running knee. Nope.
Oh, that's a
There we go.
gnarly powerbomb.
Yeah.
Gnarly powerbomb.
It was like a last ride into a powerbomb. It's some weird, yeah.
Yeah. Fletcher's come on so much in the last 6 months for me.
His push has been amazing, and he's doing it so well. Like I'm very invested in it. I think it's great. So that's why
Oh
he's
yeah,
my pick to even win. That
'cause
would be
I was
huge.
following him in like New Japan and everything. I loved
Yeah,
Aussie. I loved Aussie Open, and I wasn't sure how he'd do as a singles guy. But he has really excelled beyond what I expected.
yeah.
Because I always knew he was a good wrestler, but the character work has been just another level. Oh, that's the Owen Zane spot. Catch him, put him back up.
That's right. Yes, you're right. Do it one more time. It's like, yeah, one more, buddy. Does he move?
Oh,
Nope. He eats it.
one more brain buster. If he hits it over, reversal,
Yeah, reversal. There we go.
reversal, reversal.
Reversal, reversal. Nope.
Styles Clash.
Styles Clash. Yes, hits it. 1, 2.
Wait, 1 minute.
He got it with a Styles Clash. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Now, I'm
That's
glad it
that
wasn't a long match
that
because
is such
obviously the
a
winner
shot.
has another
That is
match
such
coming
a
up.
shot.
But
All of the Twitter complainers. There's the complaint I saw earlier was he keeps hitting AJ Styles' finisher. He never wins a match with it.
finally, there we go. Go get stitched, clean yourself up, boy. Jeez.
that was an excellent match.
I'll bet the final is going to be the match before the main event, maybe, or the second
I think
to
so.
last
Yeah.
match. Yeah,
Well,
third to last match.
I don't think they're going to do back to back. I'll put it that way.
Yeah,
Yeah, I assume we go straight into potentially Okada Ricochet from this, or there might be one match, then Okada Ricochet,
yeah.
and
Maybe one match. Everybody
then
calm
you have
down.
another like 3 matches, then the final. Spray. Ah, spray.
Surprised they didn't have Takeshita on the card at all, defending
Spray.
his international title.
Takeshita is on the card.
He is on the card. Oh, he got added then the last time I saw.
It's Takeshita versus Hobbs.
Oh, I did know that. That's right. Yes. Never mind.
The one I was a little bit surprised wasn't on the card is Swerve.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought they might have done a like. I think they're probably going to do it for the first Dynamite or very early Dynamite, but I thought they might have done a Swerve and like Garcia against Lashley and Shelton.
Maybe. Yeah.
Like just that type of tag match between the four of them.
Yeah, that's right. There's no Hurt Syndicate on the card either, is there? Or at all? Not either. But I don't think anybody in the Hurt Syndicate's on the card.
Yep. Excellent first match. And Will Ospreay continues to just add to his 2024.
Yeah. The arena looks nice and packed. Everybody's looking excited. That's good. Seems like they got a good crowd.
Yes. So the other question I had is, do you think we see Kenny Omega tonight?
I'm not sure. Would it be better tonight or, like you say, like the first Dynamite of the new year? Or maybe he just hits the entrance after. I'm assuming they all look at Cassidy's broken body because I think Hangman and Jay White are going to join the Death Riders. That's how I think that match is going to end.
Ooh,
And Orange Cassidy becomes the first official sacrifice. Or, yeah, Andrew, who is the higher power? Good Lord, what does not do that again? It's Tony Khan. Yeah. Yeah,
so,
I think
the meme one is Shane McMahon.
Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah.
And to be honest, I'm not 100% against it, as long as he doesn't win any wrestling matches.
I mean, I'm fine with Shane coming on as a general manager role or something like that.
He was like, no, well, Shane's going to take over and be like, this is... Moxley's called me in to bring order to this place, etc. I'm not fully against that.
I'm
I'm
not fully against
100% against anybody ever selling a Shane McMahon punch in AEW.
that.
That's where I draw my line. Is
Yeah.
if anyone sells a Shane McMahon punch, I'm out.
That's it. They have not been paying attention. That is a disservice to every wrestling fan out there. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I'm not against Shane showing up in the right way, obviously, but I'm not looking forward to then everything just becoming yet the comparison to WWE because this, that, and the other. And
Yeah,
I know
I,
nobody will be able to help that, but
I
that's
think it
going to
might.
drown
I think it would
anything they're
get.
going to try to do. You know?
It would. It would get. It would get some mainstream attention, but at the same
Oh,
time,
for sure. Yeah.
I think it
So
would be unfairly criticised if Shane McMahon did come in,
yeah,
and I think there'd be a lot of bad faith criticism flying around if that happened.
yeah, yeah. They're showing now the video package for Ricochet and Okada, and of course Excalibur, like you say, mentioning that Okada is the best tournament wrestler of all
Yeah,
time.
and Ricochet getting toilet paper thrown at him.
Sure.
That crowd did wonders for Ricochet. I'm not gonna lie. That Hammerstein Ballroom crowd,
Yeah,
the way they reacted to him, the boos, they're just winding him up as he's facing Ospreay.
yeah,
Brilliant. And the way he responded to them as well. Every time they try and mock him, he mocked them back.
yeah, yeah.
And it was him. I am loving this new version of Ricochet.
I mean, it's better than definitely what he was doing before, which was always kind of just nonplus. It wasn't really much of anything, right? So
I just like him as this kind of like geeky troll heel.
yeah, exactly. So this is the reaction you want because we know obviously his wrestling skills are perfect, so you don't have to worry there. Whether you get tired of the flippy stuff or not,
Yeah.
obviously he's skilled and extremely athletic, so that's not a concern. But that's the other half of sports entertainment. I need to
Yeah.
care that he's wrestling, not that I know he'll do a good wrestling match. I need to,
And
you got to have the
he's
gimmick part.
and he is basically a troll at this point. Like
Yeah, exactly.
if people try and mock him online, he responds, and he sometimes loses that. And I like the fact he sometimes loses those as well because I like him be this geeky troll who
Yeah,
can't always back it up with words, but he
that's right.
can in the ring to an extent.
Exactly. But they'll
And
also still be a troll on the socials anyway, which makes them
yeah,
an even bigger troll, right? So
and
yeah, they
I
don't go
did
away.
notice one of his started to get some criticism again because he retweeted an Andrew Tate tweet. And everyone's like, "Oh my god, he's an Andrew
Yeah,
Tate supporter." The reason he actually did that is because a lot of people online were like, "Oh, you're just like you're basically just an Andrew Tate gimmick."
yeah,
So to buy into it and be a troll, he retweeted Andrew Tate and be like, "Haha, look what I
yeah,
did." And everyone's like, "Oh my god, he's an Andrew Tate supporter.
yeah.
Cancel him."
I mean, he's not going to be the first. He's not the first. He's not going to be the last wrestler to invoke a controversial figure for their gimmick.
Oh,
So, this
also,
is not anything different than Sergeant Slaughter being an Iraqi sympathizer back in the day. You know what I mean?
I mean, also, if
So,
we're going to start cancelling wrestlers for any retweet or comment online, we're going to lose 3/4 of the wrestlers in wrestling
yeah,
industry
exactly.
overnight.
Just like the
But,
comedians, we start worrying about what comedians said 20 years ago. There's not going to be any of them left.
no.
So,
I am liking Ricochet's kind of like he can do all this amazing stuff in the ring, but he's just going to cheat anyway. He's going to
yes,
take the shortcuts anyway,
yeah.
and
And that's kind of been Kyle Fletcher's thing too, because he won quite a few of his Continental Classic matches with foot on the rope,
yeah.
holding tights, that kind of stuff. So
But it kind of works. It's just one of those things where I was like, I can beat you normally, but why wouldn't I cheat
yeah,
if I can get away with it?
it's called being
Because
efficient and taking the easy way out. So why not?
that's the thing. Like Osprey, after Ricochet beat him in the round robin,
Yeah,
confronted him on the why did you cheat? Why would you take the shortcut? And he went, "Well, I won,
yeah.
and that's what I wanted to do. I won the match."
Point was to win, so I did.
Yeah.
But now you got two heels now in the ring, although one is beloved and the other is not.
I think it's going to be quite funny because I think Okada is going to win this with kind of a popular face almost reaction.
Yeah.
And then he's going to come out of it later and he's going to get a heel reaction.
Well, we're gonna have the darkest timeline ending with Mox at the end of the night. So we need the good happy endings in the start of this, right? Or the good happy wins in the start of this. So give it to Okada. And
Well, that's why I wonder if we do get like an Omega at the end, where we have like a Mox.
So it's not so complete doom and gloom.
We might have the Death Riders sort of get cleared out one by one, and it might be Osprey might come out to help save Darby from one of them, or to save Orange Cassidy from one of them. You might get Mark Briscoe come out and save Jay White or whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you then get Moxley is about to kill Hangman, and then that's when Battle Cry hits, and Omega comes down to save Hangman.
Yeah. Well, okay. If Omega comes back, then is he also bringing the Bucks with him?
Not on this show.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe eventually.
It's too soon that they did their heel gimmick for them to all of a sudden be good guys now because they brought Omega back.
And the other one I could see is Okada wins this. He's celebrating.
Yeah.
And Omega just comes out to stare him down.
Right.
So if Okada wins the Continental Classic, he's holding the trophy or the belt, or the confetti's coming down. Omega comes out, stares him down, leaves. And that's just it. Just
to keep it for Okada, nothing with Death Riders. Okay.
Just a tease that down the line. Because Okada is the one who kayfabe put him on the shelf again.
Yeah. Yeah.
When he was supposedly close to his recovery, and then the Bucks sided with Okada and they put Omega. Yeah.
And why wouldn't they do one more?
Took out Omega.
Yeah. And why wouldn't they do one more Omega Okada match in AEW? That was great. Like
he just ran 4 ropes and slapped him in the head.
Yep.
And
Ricochet is selling. Oh, it stings. Yeah, yeah. That's good.
People have been criticizing Okada in AEW. I think Okada is having the most fun he's ever had in wrestling. Yeah. And Okada is, for those who haven't followed Okada and just know he's the best Japanese wrestler ever.
Yeah.
Okada is a goofy ass.
Yeah.
He is a comedy guy. He is, even in New Japan.
I've learned that too. Yeah.
Stuff that he does.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So this is I didn't know that initially, but I went and did my research and said, oh, he does this stuff everywhere. This isn't just because he's in America now or anything like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And it's one of those,
I mean, people just got to do a bit of research before they start going, this is dumb, you know. But I mean,
why are you treating the best wrestler in the world like he's a comedy act? It's like, kind of always has been a comedy act.
He always has been that way. So.
Whilst being the best wrestler in the world.
Yeah. There we go. Ricochet yelling at the fans now. Okay, now he thinks he's D'Lo Brown. Waving his head around.
Now he thinks he's Adam Cole. He's doing the baby.
Yeah, that's right. That's good. Waste time yelling at the crowd. Give Okada the upper hand. Oh, maybe not.
Also,
Okada just kind of ate that.
Very good matches in AEW this year. Like he's been flopping in the ring.
Yeah.
His match with Pac was one of my favorite matches on pay-per-view this year. It was overshadowed a bit by being on the same card as Danielson versus Osprey, but it's
yeah, that happens. But we're getting the na chant from the crowd now.
I'm trying to see what they're chanting.
The last word I'm not catching.
I think it's "you're bald."
Oh, okay. Because it's not goodbye. It's supposed to be goodbye. I'm like, wait a minute.
I mean, it's na 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 na. Hey, you're bald.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Maybe
the crowd tonight has eyes. Now, one thing I'm hoping for, and I have no idea how long he is in his recovery, I would love Eddie Kingston to return to challenge Mox.
I think he's a bit too far away. Yep.
Is he too far? I have no idea. I know he's very active on his socials and stuff, just doing his regular thing. But
I think when he got injured, it was 9 months to a year, and it's been about 6 months now.
It's only been 6? Okay, it seems like forever. My concept of time has been shot ever since this decade started anyway, but,
Because
yeah,
he was
okay.
around for Double or Nothing, because he was
That's
in
right.
the Anarchy in the Arena match.
That's right, yeah,
So it was
yeah.
after that.
So hopefully Death Riders are still a thing when he's able to come back because there's a lot of unfinished business with all those guys that they could easily pick right back up on, right? So,
Oh yeah, he's a guy who could have easily been in any of the babyface spots here, and
yeah.
I think realistically, when it comes to Death Riders, there's only, in my opinion, 3 or 4 guys I can actually see beating Mox
Okay.
down the line at some point, and I think it's Osprey,
Yeah.
Swerve,
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Hangman,
Okay.
and Darby.
You don't put okay, if you don't put Cassidy in there, do you see Cassidy eventually being a champion, a world champion?
No,
Not at all, eh?
I don't think they take the risk. I
Interesting.
think he's such a polarizing figure, and I'm not against it. I like
Mhm.
Orange Cassidy,
I love Orange
but he
Cassidy. Yeah,
has
okay.
that weird polarizing. Even though he's got more serious with his gimmick,
Yeah.
he still has that kind of almost weird baggage where people are like, "Ha, AEW's put their world title on a comedy act."
See, I
And
feel if you've watched all of AEW,
oh yeah,
he's shaking that, right?
that's
Like he
not a
can
good
do it if he
faith
wants to.
argument. I'm going
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
emphasize it's not a good faith argument. I think it's one of those that just people will use and
Just
use
yeah,
it as a
just by
criticism.
default because their buddies said that, and so then they're gonna say that too. Yeah. I mean, that's
Like,
just the problem with wrestling fans anyway. They just hear whatever the thing is and then go, "Yeah, that must be it."
because even in this Death Rider's story, he's getting more and more how he had to get talked into it by everyone else. Like, no, you need to be a leader here. You are one of the leaders of this company.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
turning to you to help us in this
That's right.
moment. And he's like, I don't want that responsibility.
Yeah. But his thing too was like, because I don't want anybody else to get hurt. Like he didn't want anybody helping him, right? Was his
Yeah.
main thing.
Well,
Because what happened to Chuck Taylor and stuff,
that was it. He
so
reluctantly took it on when Chuck Taylor got hurt. That
exactly,
was,
yeah. Yeah. So with the right motivation, I don't know. I don't know if he's the one to take out Mox necessarily, but I think we should at some point get 6 months of him as champ because I mean him and
with
Mox with the
the
intercontinental, no, not intercontinental, the
international.
international one at the time. Their back and forth with that was pretty amazing, and he beat
Us.
Mox in a great match, So
His international title run was proof that he can do it.
and he made that title too, right?
Yeah.
Like he put up that whole division on his back. So if he can raise a division, he can be champ for 6 months, and I think it's fine. Everybody can calm down.
It's one of those where I'm not against it, but I also kind of look at it and go, I think there's other people I'd rather see as world champ as
Yeah.
well. To the extent of
Well,
Osprey, Hangman, Swerve, Darby, I
yeah.
think I would
Like I
actually rather
say,
see
yeah,
as
that's to
well.
say he doesn't have to be the first one to beat Mox
Jay
or
White,
anything like
I'd rather
that.
see as world champ. I don't think Jay White beats Mox, but I wouldn't be against a Jay White run down the line. I'm not
Yeah.
against an Okada run down the line.
Yeah.
I'm not against Omega winning it again down the line.
Yeah. Well, what do you
There's
know? That is Coco Collects. That is, of course, Chico is in the chats. He's saying he's also not sure if Orange gets the world belt too, but he wouldn't put it past TK to crown him. I think he should at some point as a nice for all the work he's done for AEW. But he also says I feel like Darby will ultimately be the one to dethrone Mox, if not Kenny. Yeah, totally fair.
I think I fully agree with Coco here.
Yeah,
And I think Darby wins it at all in Texas.
yeah. Also, what's
And I
up,
think
Chico? Hope you had a great Christmas. Happy New Year coming up too.
he wins it at all in Texas, and I think that's the feel good story.
Yeah.
Darby comes back. They're gonna get the mid-match Sting pop when Sting comes out and helps save him against some of the other run-ins. They can do all that type of stuff.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
think you
Yeah,
get a mid-match. I think you get a mid-match Sting pop, a mid Danielson pop, and they almost like summon the Avengers to come out and take out the rest of the Death Riders.
yeah. I
Eventually
mean, you
come
could
back
have
to Pop
Sting
and
come in and like beat up Yuta because why not? Everybody beats up Yuta, so yeah, Sting can beat him
Sting
up.
comes out, beats up or Sting comes out, beats up Claudio. Danielson comes out, takes out Yuta.
Danielson hops out
He-
of the gurney and just takes
Ooh.
everybody out. Dropped on his head. Only a
That
2.
was a late kick out.
That was.
So,
Okada forgot what the finish was supposed to be for a second.
yeah, thank you, Cole. Thank you, Kogo.
And Kichiko. Yeah.
You can almost do kind of. It's not the same level. You can do like a Cody versus Roman, summon the Avengers. Lights go out, one pop. Lights go out, another pop. Lights go out, another pop. Everyone comes out, takes out the Death Riders one by one. Eventually, it just comes up. It's just Darby. It's just Moxley. There's your finish.
Yeah.
Darby gets the
you could do that.
big babyface win.
Now, at the end of Rampage, were some AEW people fighting each other, or were they fighting security?
Both.
Oh,
so no, so AEW, everyone was kind of fighting the Death Riders, but then everyone was kind of fighting each other at the same time.
Yeah, because the Death Riders took off at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a proof the Death Riders right that everyone cares more about themselves.
Yes.
Than anything else.
Okay.
And
yeah.
You also had Christian just kind of like stood on the balcony, just staring everyone down. Which
and FTR didn't come out at all. Was FTR in that melee?
I don't think FTR were in it.
Oh, okay.
I think Top Flight came out.
Yeah, I saw Top Flight come out.
Garcia definitely came out.
Will Nightingale went after Marina, which was great. I'm very anxious to see that match. Will Nightingale always keeps coming out to beat up Marina Shafir, so I think that'll be a good match when that finally happens.
I think
Will Nightingale is, of course, one of the many people I had no idea about until AEW, and I'm now a fan.
I didn't know about Will Nightingale until AEW, so that's one of the ones that surprised me as well.
All right, now here's a question for you, as somebody who's been watching all of AEW forever.
There we go.
There is. It is Okada versus Ospreay. Oh my goodness!
Can Ospreay finally beat Okada?
Did he get a blood transfusion in the back so he could do this next match against the king of tournament wrestling, Okada, the Rainmaker?
I think Ospreay is about 1-8 against Okada in wrestling.
Yeah.
Because obviously Okada is his mentor.
Exactly.
He trained from Okada. He was always part of Chaos under Okada. Yeah. He was Okada's main protege in Chaos as they were coming up. Until
if there was ever a torch passing moment, it's going to be their match.
They've kind of had one or two, but it's always been a kind of mutual respect.
But just to do it for the American side, right? Look at Ricochet. He's pouting like a little child.
Hey, there's the toilet paper.
There's the toilet paper. There we go. That's right. The crowd is cheering toilet paper.
Hello.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh, I'm down for this match.
Oh, here we go. Swerve is here, folks.
Swerve.
No Blaze. Oh, Blaze went back to work, but I'm not doing the Nana dance. Prince Nana's not there. Swerve's got a microphone. Let's all listen in.
When I drive, when I swerve, when I drive. He's got the mic out.
Yeah.
But now, is Ricochet about to join the Hurt Syndicate? Because they turned him down initially.
That's right.
Has he done enough to prove himself to them?
Or is Swerve going to recruit him? Swerve's got to create a new empire, right? So.
I don't think Swerve, the really popular face, should be recruiting Ricochet this time.
I don't think so either, but I mean, who knows? Oh. Uh-oh.
I love that in front of the toilet paper. I love that it's just sat at his feet.
Yep.
Oh.
There we go. Which is nuts. He just got here.
I think it was more him and Ospreay put that type of wrestling on the match. In the
I see what you mean.
Toilet
Toilet
paper.
paper? Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There's Nana with a nice wagon full of toilet
I
paper.
still love the fact the fans have already thrown one in.
Yeah. There we go.
To the crowd.
Sending it out. They can all throw it out. Oh, this is brilliant. This is great. This is brilliant. He's not done yet. Wait, wait. Not saying wait. Hold on.
Wow. Oh dear. 2, 3.
There we go. That's amazing.
I do like that he was like, I'm just coming by us. This now gives Ricochet even more motivation to team up with the Hurt Syndicate to take out Swerve.
You know what? We now have an angle that's interesting to watch involving Ricochet. Trevor, he called him Trevor. That's beautiful. Look, Ricochet's selling emotion. First time ever. That was awesome. Good. I'm glad we got to see Swerve tonight. That's awesome.
That was glorious.
Yeah, really well done. Well, this is a real strong start to the pay per view, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, so watching into it, I think it does just Ricochet's going to do everything he can to join the Hurt Syndicate now.
It seems that way, yeah. Especially if they now have a common enemy in Swerve. So
yeah, I think that's it. It's just the
oh, little patch job. Here's the lovely Renee, another Canadian, by the way. I'll point them all out for you.
Look, that face is glorious.
Yeah. There you go. We don't know yet, Jose. Renee's talking to your boy right now, Renee.
He lives for this.
Yeah. Calm down, Jose. There we go. All right. Uh-huh. I mean,
that's interesting fetish you have there, cause
Will Ospreay has awakened things in Jose, it seems. Yeah. So
Jose has a thing for tomatoes, we found out.
Oh. Wow. I don't think Tony Khan said that, but I mean, Deadpool kind of did, except for that last part. Wow. My goodness. Okay, so next up we've got Mariah May versus Thunder Rosa in the Tijuana Street Fight, defending her championship. This should be good. I thought it was kind of surprising all of a sudden Thunder Rosa's getting a title shot. Not that she's undeserving. She's obviously a former champion and a fantastic wrestler.
This,
It just seemed, oh, Thunder Rosa's here. Let's get her on the card. So, but I mean, hey, it's gonna be a good match. So.
This has actually been since Mariah May won the belt.
Okay.
This has been my kind of favorite mini build they've done.
Right.
So
Yeah.
far.
Very quick build for sure. But yeah.
It's been quick, but I think it's been very effective in what
Right.
they've done. Whereas I think they had, I feel like they really rushed the Mina storyline. And I
Okay.
know they had to do it with Mina leaving, but
Right.
I feel that was too rushed.
Might have been better if they held off. They could have come back to that, and people would have remembered that they're former
I
friends and
think
all that
so,
stuff.
but I think they
Yeah.
wanted to do it while she was still champ. While they knew they definitely had they could have
That
the
makes
big
sense too.
moment of the champagne celebration turn, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I do think they rushed that. But with Tony going into a new gimmick now, and I thought, yeah, put her with Thunder Rosa and Thunder Rosa's signature match. Perfect.
Right.
do that.
Yeah.
And I feel more wrestlers need signature matches. I want to emphasize that.
Yeah, that definitely needs to come back. Yeah, for sure. Especially in the North American promotions for sure.
Because you have like Darby Allin coffin match, but
Yeah.
there's not many where you're like, oh no, when this guy says they want a ladder match, or this guy says they want a tables match, or this person says they want this type of match,
Yeah.
they're scary.
Well, yeah, I mean, if Shawn Michaels calls for a ladder match, that's special. If
Same with the
the
Hardys. When the
Dudleys
Hardys,
table match, yeah, Hardy's with TLC even, or just even any iteration of any of that,
yeah,
that's special because that's their thing. Um, Taker with Hell in a Cell or a casket match or whatever.
exactly.
He's got a few, right? So um, one of the best matches I love that WWE has still kept precious. They've only done, I think, like 5 of them. Was the 3 Stages of Hell match?
Yeah,
That
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 attire
match is
is
so rare.
glorious.
Yeah, she's got the chains and everything. She is ready,
Yeah. Like we also had things like
and a pinata. Sure,
Justin Rhodes. So when he calls for a bull rope match, you know it's business. We get stuff things
exactly.
like
Yeah, honestly, when
because
almost any
to be fair,
Texan wrestler calls for a bull rope match, but you're
it's
right.
like even
Yeah,
Cody calling for like a strap match, you go, oh, Cody's calling for it. Like
yeah,
it means
because
something.
that's family history,
But
right? So yeah,
exactly, and I
yeah,
want more of that in wrestling where someone goes, and I also want them to have the other one, Thunder Rosa. I don't know if she'll do it this match. Has a signature move in hardcore matches as well.
Oh, does she? Okay.
Where she like kind of has like a table and a slant, and she runs up and hits like a drop kick into like a corner and stuff, running up the table. And
Ah,
you used to have RVD would do like a Van Daminator and coast to coast, and you had
right. Rolling Thunder as well.
yeah, and you think things like Jeff Hardy would jump off of thing and hit like a thing in the corner,
Yeah,
and you used to have
Swanton.
people who do
Yeah,
like signature concerto, those type of moves where oh, I want people to have signature moves with weapons as well as
right,
just normal moves.
right. Because even like there's the DDT, everybody does a DDT, but you'll have a wrestler that does it this certain way. So like Foley
Yeah,
would always do the double arm handle DDT, right? So the 2 arm handle DDT, that kind of
yeah.
thing. So yeah, yeah,
Also, signature weapons. Having this is my weapon.
yeah.
I want people to have like Barbie again. I want Triple H with his sledgehammer. You know, like Triple H is
Sledgehammer.
always going to go for the
Yeah.
sledgehammer.
Perry Saturn with Moppy. No, wait, that's going the wrong way. Never mind.
It's almost why I quite like like Max has his diamond ring that he always uses. I quite like that.
Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, we're gonna see the end of that hopefully tonight. All
Yeah,
right,
we'll come to
Chico,
that.
man.
We'll
Thanks for
come to that
stopping
when we
by,
get
brother.
to that. I think. You too, Coco. Signing off. Enjoy the rest of the show. If you're watching the rest of the show, enjoy it. If not, enjoy whatever you're going off to do.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure he's got about 18 gigs and whatnot and obligations tomorrow. So if he's smart, he's going to bed, but probably not.
Fair.
So, all right, I'm pretty sure Mariah's going to keep the belt here. Do you
Yeah.
think she keeps it until Tony Storm comes to her senses, whatever that means, and gets it back from her, or have they built up anybody else enough?
Well, yes and no, because
Okay.
you've almost got like the weird thing where you kind of built people up around Mercedes at the same time,
Yeah.
to the point where those belts don't really feel like 1-2. They almost feel like 1A, 1B a
Yeah.
little bit. So
Yeah.
it's kind of a, which belt are you building people up for?
Right.
Because like I was like Julia Hart's going to come back and eventually start taking on people, and she's obviously going into the feud with Jamie Hayter right now.
Yeah.
I
She's.
think whoever,
Yeah.
I think whoever wins that feud is going to be in a good position to challenge for one of the belts.
Right.
But
Right.
then,
I think one of the best success stories, pardon me, of AEW is Julia Hart.
oh, without a doubt, yeah.
Yeah. I'm so impressed. She was 21, 20, 21 when she became champion?
Yeah, I was about to say she's only about 22 now. It's still so young.
Yeah, exactly. But still like an earned champion, not we're handing it to you because of this and that. Her house, her run with House of Black and everything like that, just absolutely perfect. And now she's been haunting and finally attacked Hater and stuff. So yeah.
And she fully embraced that gimmick as well. Like,
And it's perfect for her. Obviously, she's been able to just go and completely run with it. You know what I mean? So
well, you didn't prefer the cheerleader?
I mean, how many of these poor women wrestlers had just? I mean, the ones that had to start as the typical cheerleader gimmick. I mean, Becky Lynch, of course, is another one. I think she was a leprechaun too, and in NXT. So like, who hasn't had a rough start? I mean, Kane was a dentist, so I mean, it happens.
Yeah, the fact she embraced it, but then she also did it. She also did Sky Blue as well. Really embraced that type of storyline.
That
And those
was a
two
great run. Yeah,
they worked wonders together in that story. And obviously,
they
it was
really
Chris
did.
Statlander was involved in that. Willow was involved in that.
Yeah,
And they were doing a really good job. Sky Blue unfortunately got injured, which Julia Hart unfortunately got injured.
I know.
And
The killer of all momentum, or the killer of all momentum, right in the middle of an angle, is an
I do
injury.
think the women's division as a whole suffered from quite a few unfortunate timed injuries.
Yep.
Sky Blue was building momentum. Julia Hart was building a lot of momentum. Both got
Yep.
injured. Willow went out for a bit. It was not ideal for them.
No, fortunately, Julia had already built enough that she's going to be walking right back into her momentum. Like, I don't think
And
there's going to
obviously,
be
Britt
really
Baker's
anything
been out
lost.
injured on and off. She'd got
Yeah.
injured. It's just
Yeah. Britt
because
Baker.
Tony Khan was asked the other day, like, how would you feel about doing like a Continental Classic for the women's division?
Yeah.
And he said it's something that he's really wanted to do, but the roster it's been like injured and never really had that right time or momentum to be able to do it.
Yeah, you need a proper amount of people, obviously, to be in the tournament. So yeah.
And
We
you'd
should
probably
probably
have to do it
save this till we can save this till later when the match starts. But start thinking about: is there any chance Statlander will dethrone Mercedes because this is match number 2? But yeah,
no.
I would love it, but there's too much money in trying to still get Mercedes over.
I think the last month or so, Mercedes has been such a huge improvement.
It's been improving. I wonder if it's enough.
I think allowing her to do what she did in Japan as well.
Yeah.
Then coming back to it, just letting her put on a few really excellent matches in a row.
That's right.
Prove that she is that level of wrestler, because she's a little hit and miss early on. In the last month or so, she had like 2 or 3 excellent matches.
Yeah.
I think giving her that momentum has really helped, giving her that little bit of a, and I don't want to sound bad, the partnership with Camille just didn't work. And sometimes it just doesn't, and you have to accept that. And
yeah,
I think
just a
Camille
typical bodyguard thing. Yeah.
I think Camille getting injured really didn't help.
No, that sped that along for sure. But I mean, there's always the bodyguard breakup at some point, right? So
yeah, I feel like they wanted to do like the HBK Diesel thing with that, but
yeah. I think with Mercedes, if they can keep it where she's a heel with promos and her attitude and her ego and all that kind of thing, but the most annoying heel is one who doesn't have to cheat because they're just that good.
I don't mind her cheating as well. I just want her
Yeah.
to be like, yeah, I'm still the best.
But I
The
think that'll
partnership,
help her get more over as a heel if she doesn't have to cheat because she is that
yeah,
good.
the partnership I really want them to pair up with,
Yeah.
and I think they're just back from injury now, is the Renegade Twins.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I don't know if you remember, I've got to compare it to one of the worst title runs ever.
Okay.
But Jinder Mahal,
Yes.
when he had the Singh Boys,
Oh, yes.
and I know it was a terrible title run. I don't want to compare it to that and everything, but Jinder Mahal was also a terrible wrestler,
Yeah.
everything around it.
Jinder Mahal, also Canadian, but anyway.
But I kind of wanted that same kind of thing of I just want to use the Renegade Twins as almost cannon fodder,
Yeah,
cheerleaders for Mercedes.
that's right. You tell him, Jose. Who
Yeah.
let him on this show? Look at what he's talking about.
Yeah, the way Jinder Mahal just kind of like threw the Singh Boys to the fire, but then the Singh Boys were like, "Yay, we still love Jinder." I want the Renegade
But
Twins to be that, where
yeah, I mean
someone
that's
like
hired
Chris,
goons, right?
yeah,
That's why
someone
you
like
have
Chris
hired goons.
Statlander,
So,
someone like
yeah,
Chris Statlander comes to take her on,
yeah,
and Mercedes just throws the Renegade Twins at her, and
yeah.
she destroys them.
Of
But the
course, yeah.
Renegade Twins still support Mercedes anyway. It's
It's
like,
enough of a distraction that they get over on
yeah, it gives her time to
Statlander.
run
Yeah,
away and does all that type of stuff.
yeah.
Throw them off stuff. It's
Yeah. I mean,
you
Edge
get
had
them
the
some
edge
exposure because
heads.
they are decent
McMahon
wrestlers as
had
well.
the Stooges. Like you got to have goons. Any proper heel has goons. That's what they're there for.
But that's it. I just like literal goons. So like the
Yeah.
Renegade Twins should never win matches in
No,
this,
no,
at
no.
least in this first run.
Oh
But get
no,
them
there
some
was
TV
thumbtacks
exposure.
in that pinata. Oh no,
What a
watch out,
shock!
Mariah.
I
Mariah,
disagree,
no,
but
run. She's holding on to the
actually,
ropes.
this match needed that. It's been good, but it needed that little
Yeah. I
next
mean,
level
it's a
push.
street fight, right? So
Yeah.
we gotta get into some hardcore stuff here.
No, no. Package
There's
Mile
gonna be a
Driver.
reversal.
No.
There has to be. There it is.
Who's going
Oh,
in it though?
elbow. Oh,
Oh!
a Mayday also looks like an FU, and poor Aubrey
Oh,
Edwards had to
it's like a
count
Death
three
Valley
in the tag.
driver. Not Death Valley driver. What's Michinoku driver?
Michinoku driver, yeah. Yeah,
Oh, that's a fair few pins in that back.
Aubrey Edwards counting to three like a champ right in the middle of all those thumbtacks. Only got to a two, though.
So they did just do my big critique in wrestling is I like to leave the prop alone for a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
So
Uh-oh.
you
She just took,
just
Mariah May just took somebody's cane from the first row
it's Thunder
and made
Rosa's
fun of
dad.
him.
It's Thunder
Uh,
Rosa's dad.
oh, that's that Thunder Rosa's dad? Okay.
Yeah.
I missed that when they were coming out, so that makes sense, obviously.
Oh, some barbed wire.
Okay. We got a barbed wire armlet coming up. Nope, she's wrapping it around her leg. Around the knee. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I just said, Excalibur. Come on now. Uh-oh. Moves out of the way just in time.
And again, same thing. Get the prop out immediately. Get the prop out. Do some other stuff for 2 minutes.
To the steel stuff.
Move elsewhere. Everyone
Yeah.
just about starts to forget about it. Then you come back to it and you land in it, and everyone goes, "Oh my god, I forgot about that."
That's right. That's exactly right.
Is that the
There we go.
table? You set the table like 5 minutes before you use the table.
That's right.
You set the table immediately go through it. Everyone's like, "Oh, cool."
There we go. Using dad's cane on Mariah.
That would.
You should probably hand it back to your dad, though.
That would really hurt.
Yeah, that would. Yeah. Hand that cane back to your dad, please. Oh, she's not done using it.
Oh, the pins in the back still.
Yep. Those pins have drawn a bit of blood on her shoulder there, too. Here comes the table.
But
there we go.
This match did need blood. You can't have a street fight in AEW with no blood.
Right? Yeah, exactly. How come the tournament match has been the bloodiest thing so far?
Here we go. If she's going to set up, she's going to do a running drop kick off it.
I don't know if the cane's going to be involved or just get moved out of the way.
Set up on a slant that she can run up it, though.
Yeah. Here we go. Is she going to hit it, though? Let's see. And run, and there we go. There it is.
I love that move.
That was just for you, Pete.
That's what I want. I want signature moves in wrestling. It's a nice drop kick as well.
It was, yeah. It's very clean.
2.
All right. Pinfall in the corner. Save Aubrey from slapping the thumbtacks around that are still littered in the middle of the ring. Oh, she's got the chain. Here we go, folks. We're using the chain.
I think the match I would quite like to see all in this year is Athena versus Mercedes Moné.
Oh, that would be good. I mean, Athena's on Ring of Honor. I just can't get around to watching Ring of Honor. I'd like to, yeah.
I thought she was going to lose to Billy Starks, but maybe she is just going to be the champ forever. Maybe it's actually true. Like, she calls herself the forever champ. Maybe she will actually be the champion forever.
I guess she'll have to have it for a little while. Otherwise, she can never be the forever champ again once she loses it. So.
Exactly. Like, what, she's up about 700 days now or something?
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
This champ.
I mean, she doesn't have to go like full length that Roman did, but gonna get maybe 3 years.
Or even potentially, even if it's like an my belt versus your belt match.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Even just champ versus champ match.
Oh, what's in the bag?
Wait a minute.
Sawdust in the eyes.
Sawdust. A little bit in Aubrey's too. Aubrey, you got to get out of the way of these things.
Sand or sawdust or something.
Yeah.
And there we go. The table was set up 5 minutes ago.
Oh, right. I forgot about the table. Oh. Ooh.
See? That's why you wait 5 minutes before using the prop.
1, 2. There it is. And that was it.
I'll drive it through the table.
Yep. Mariah May sneaks away.
Very nice match.
That child is shocked.
Not to the level of like Statlander Willow's street fight, which was one of my women's matches of the year, but it was good.
Yep. It was still good, yeah, for sure. No, I think this was the perfect match considering how it was a quick mini build-up that we were talking about earlier, right? So.
Yep. Gives Mariah May another notch in the belt. Although
it would have been cool if this was the most epic match on the card tonight. That kind of wouldn't have made sense a little bit, right? So.
7th successful defense.
Yep.
I still think that's how title reigns should be judged.
Is the defenses, not the wins?
Yeah, not rather than the time held. I think it's how many times did you defend your belt?
You defend it, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, especially these days, the world's a part-time champs.
Well, like Roman Reigns had the belt for 2, 3 years, 4 years, whatever it was. In the end,
something like that. Yeah, like four or five manias in a row. Yeah.
But in kayfabe, it was like, yeah, but in the last year you defended it like twice. Yeah. So it's kind of how much is that extra year worth?
Yeah. But if you're gonna do that, then you better damn sure call it out in promos and stuff because that's gold. So 4 years, 5 consecutive manias. Thank you, Jose. Folks, that is our guy in the chair.
Was that with the both belts, or was that with just the first belt?
Well, didn't both become just one belt?
With Lesnar.
I'm not sure. That's the whole time when I haven't been watching.
I was thinking they had the winner takes all match, where you got the Universal belt as well.
All right, coming up next, the Dynamite Diamond Ring, MJF versus Adam Cole. Please, let's end this feud that lost all the momentum due to injury, and nobody cares. They forgot who was face and who was heel. It all got flipped around, and now let's just end it.
Yeah, I feel like I unfortunately fully agree with you. this is, in my opinion, the most disappointing story in AEW right now.
Yeah. And
It's not
again, just because
bad.
injury killed it right in the middle of it.
Well,
So,
this thing is, it's not bad, but it's like both of these guys are above this storyline right now,
yeah.
and it's. I know what they're trying to do, that they wanted to give their story an ending, and
Yeah.
but unfortunately, we've kind of moved past that story. Like
Exactly. Exactly.
MJF the heel face dynamic's weird considering the actual turn that led to it, and they've done a decent enough job of trying to make me care about this, but
I mean, they tried to resuscitate it with getting Roderick Strong hurt and Kyle O'Reilly involved for
yeah.
the emotional part, and the rest of United Kingdom and all that. But
And that promo battle a couple of weeks ago was decent with the MJF going, "You're damn
yeah,
right, I'd have turned on you first if I could."
yeah,
It's
yeah.
just, and it makes me a bit sad because I think Better Than You, Baby, the storyline as a whole,
It was strong. It was the most
that was
compelling thing happening. You know,
that was a face pop for MJF just then.
yeah, it was because people are tired of the Orange Wonder, Adam Cole.
Um, but I kind of feel bad for the Better Than You, Baby storyline because I feel it's got a bit disrespected now. Because that
Oh,
storyline
really?
was fantastic
Beautiful.
until the injuries.
Exactly. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the injuries completely derailed. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, and even the devil stuff wasn't bad until it was bad.
Yeah.
It only got bad because everyone got injured and left.
That's right. Yeah.
It was so disappointing that okay, now everyone's just kind of injured and disappeared off TV.
Yeah, it's just completely unfortunate. So it's nobody's real fault, but
No, but I feel a lot of people
just
now
trying to
talk
put a cap
about.
on it.
I think a lot of people now talk about Better Than You Baby as a bad storyline,
Oh yeah. No.
and it wasn't a bad storyline.
No.
And because I was at All In One, at the first, not All
Yeah.
In One, All In Wembley one.
All in Wembley one. Yeah.
And
Oh, there's the
MJF
United
and
Kingdom
Adam
there. We knew they'd
Cole
be at ringside.
were so over at that event. Like
Yeah.
they were basically the most popular act in wrestling at that time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I believe it.
even when they won the Ring of Honor tag titles, the pop for them winning that was massive.
Yeah.
And when they came out for the main event, the pop was massive.
Yeah.
When they did the hug at the end, everyone's up and cheering from the rafters and stuff. Everyone loved the two of them. They were.
Yeah.
He's not yellow.
He's finally not
yellow.
Jose, he's not yellow. He finally got the memo. Maybe MJF didn't want to be covered in it by the end of the match.
MJF looks more yellow than Adam Cole.
Yeah, and I think MJF's just that tan. That's all, legit tan. Oh my god, he's a normal white guy.
But yeah, as I said, like these two guys, I think are both phenomenal wrestlers. They're both fantastic promos, and they're both just above this storyline at this point. It's just realistically, MJF should have gone into like a longer feud with like Garcia or Takeshita or Cassidy or whoever you want to do it with.
Right.
He should have moved on to something like that, and Adam Cole probably should have come back and just done the feud with Roddy and Kyle.
Yeah.
And
Jose, that's
both done
hilarious.
that
And you better quote yourself, Jose, real fast. Is there a world where MJF is the eventual dethroner of Mox? Can MJF somehow turn and be the savior of AEW?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's a weird world. I think there is a alternative universe where it happens.
It's not this one. Oh, there we go. Kick to the face because MJF was.
There's also a weird world where Christian gets the belt.
Yeah, but he's not a savior to AEW though.
Oh no, God no! But there is a world where he's the one who actually gets the belt.
Yeah.
Where finally it looks like the babyface is going to win it all, and Christian just goes, cash in my belt.
That would be amazing. Maybe that's how Cassidy becomes champ. He gets it for 5 seconds. Christian comes out of nowhere and takes it from Cassidy.
Takes it off him.
That is the ultimate heel thing that Christian would love.
Because I thought he might do that to Darby and like Darby would win it, and then Gracie would be like,
Yeah, but if that would be worse if he did that to Cassidy. Cassidy finally becomes a world champion, and he has it for 5 seconds. That is right up Christian's alley.
It's kind of right up Orange Cassidy's alley as well to kind of have the belt for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I tried Cassidy, for 5 seconds.
Yeah, so far Cassidy I think is better chasing a belt than having a belt, except for obviously the the international belt. I know I keep calling it the Intercontinental belt. I'm a 30+ year WWE fan. It's hard to shake. It's a lot of stuff to remember.
Oh, he got blood again. Let's go.
He's already got color. What did he get color from?
Blood. What did we set the over-under of blood on?
I'm not sure. I mean, because Mox hasn't bled in months, and so I have no indication for it anymore.
Well, I had blood at a minimum in the main event. Or at least in the aftermath of the main event. But now this is the third match with blood in it.
Yeah. Although the Tijuana Street Fight match, it wasn't a gore fest. It made sense because it was the thumbtacks. So
yeah.
MJF reminding everybody he's actually the heel this time and doing heel things to the crowd. There we go, doing some push-ups right in the middle of the match. All the heel classics. Soon he needs to start complaining how Cole is pulling his hair. That's a good one.
MJF just needs to... Like, if you're telling me who the 4 biggest stars that AEW should build around for the future,
okay,
MJF is one of them for me.
Yeah.
And it's him.
For sure.
It's him, Ospreay, Swerve, and Hangman. Are the 4 for me. If you're actually saying the 4 pillars that AEW should actually build, they would be my 4 pillars.
Yeah, because Perry's gone. Darby, I think, is too much of a...
like Darby
fighting open wounds, I don't understand, but whatever. Yeah.
Darby can come and go into that picture.
Yeah, Darby come and go.
Cassidy can come and go. Cassidy's not a young guy either. He's in his 40s. Yeah. As weird as most people find that, Orange Cassidy is like 43.
He's been around forever. It's just the independence. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah. Cole can obviously be around that picture.
He could. He's not as young as he used to be, though, either.
If you're saying like 4 people, I genuinely believe you can put like almost a superstar status on.
Yeah.
That also weren't really big WWE guys either.
Right.
It's Hangman, MJF, Ospreay, Swerve. I know Swerve was in WWE, but he was not a star in WWE.
No, he wasn't. No, he's a star here, though. Obviously, former champ as well. I don't know what it is with Hangman. He's just not completely over with me, and I don't know why. His matches are great to watch, but Hangman, any storyline he's doing, I just ultimately don't care to be interested in it.
I think Hangman is maybe the best storytelling wrestler in AEW.
Yeah, I would love to understand why a lot of it just doesn't land for me. I can't. I try to figure it out all the time because I enjoy his matches, but I don't want to hear him talk. I'm tired of his crazy eyes. It's real strange.
I think Hangman has had arguably the 2 best storylines in AEW history.
Okay.
And it's
him Swerve and Omegas?
Okay. And him and Omega.
Yeah. Him and Omega was great. I really enjoyed that when he finally dethroned Omega. That was fantastic for all of the elite involved as well. Like, that was great. So I was completely down for that.
Him versus Swerve is my best storyline of 2024.
Yeah, just that last match, I could not stand the needless.
I loved it.
With the cinder block and all that other stuff. I loved it. I couldn't. No, I didn't like that at all.
I absolutely loved it.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's fair.
Because I have a best top 25 matches of every year.
Yeah.
That I keep. Is currently my 6th best match of the year.
Oh, really? I mean, Jose will tell you that match ruined the pay-per-view for me. I dislike that match
It's quite
that
a bit
much.
of a weird one for stylistic thing because
Yeah.
I like hardcore wrestling, and I'll admit that. And I know hardcore wrestling is not for everyone,
Yeah.
but I like it.
Oh, there goes his ankle.
And that pay per view for me, all out. I love that pay per view.
Yeah. I think it's safe
And
to say I like the cookie cutter WWE hardcore match.
yeah,
And
no,
so
I
those are the
like the
hardcore
Swerve
matches I
Hangman
know.
hardcore match.
Yeah.
That's
But
I like the
like,
Swerve hardcore. I like Swerve Hangman's
yeah.
first hardcore match, and I love how Swerve Hangman's steel cage match. I love Hangman versus Mox's hardcore match.
Yeah.
I'm kind of, and I understand why it's not for everyone,
Yep.
but it's one of those where it's not as dangerous as most people think it is.
No,
Most
no, no.
of the
Oh
stuff
yeah.
they do.
Yeah.
Actually, realistically, a superplex is
Yeah.
more dangerous than almost any move that's done in a hardcore match.
The thing is
I
though,
remember,
just even the idea of it is enough to take me out of the enjoyment of the
yeah.
match. And now it's been lost to me, you know what I mean? So
Do you
but
remember
yeah, yeah.
the Danielson Ricky Stark strap match
Yes,
that
okay.
they had,
Yeah.
which would have been All Out 2023, I think.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. 2023, I guess.
and
Yeah, yeah.
after that
Yeah.
match, Danielson basically said, and he was brutal. Like they were
Yeah.
both bleeding everywhere, like strapped
Yeah.
beautifully. They were hanging each other by a strap. All types of. And Danielson came out after the match and he did an interview as just, why did you go for such a brutal match coming just back from injury? He went, because it's less strain on the body.
Yeah.
That was his thing. He's like, me bleeding or me like hanging from a strap or like getting whacked over the back of a strap puts
It's
way
easy.
less strain on my body than
Yeah.
taking a bump off a top rope does.
Yeah. Or like a full technical tactical match or technician
Yeah,
match and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, for sure.
and
Um,
it's but
but that
I
now see that match I really enjoyed. MJF and CM Punk's strap match. That I really enjoyed that too. So I
see an
know I'm
MJF
finicky
versus CM
with
Punk strap match. I went, sorry, MJF versus CM Punk the dog collar match.
dog collar match. Sorry, yes,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah, excellent. Love that match.
yeah, yeah.
But then you also
So
go to
that I
MJF.
was okay with. MJF is now bleeding. There we go. Everybody
But
bleeds.
then I look at like CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre's strap match
I haven't seen that yet, but yeah, I heard that was great
from
too.
this year, and
Yeah.
I found that underwhelming because I was like,
Oh,
where's
really? Okay.
where's the brutality? CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre's Hell in a Cell match,
Right.
phenomenal.
Okay.
Their strap match, I was like, you promised me this was going to be like one of the most violent matches in WWE, and it was
And it wasn't.
eh. And they're doing like
Okay.
the stupid
Interesting.
like tap the four corners gimmick and stuff like that. I'm
Oh yeah.
like this is. And then they had the Hell in a Cell match, and I watched Hell in a Cell match. Went, I think that's my
Yeah.
seventh best match of this year, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is fantastic. I want this violence. I want this brutality in there.
Yeah. Oh, quotes from the chair. Yes. Jose saying the Swerve Hangman match didn't ruin it for him as well, just like me. Then also what to you said the Hell in a Cell match was
Honestly,
far better.
MJF's now bleeding, and Adam Cole's eating MJF's blood.
Sure, why not? Everyone wants to be in
Panama
Twilight.
Sunrise. Boom. Is Adam Cole about to win this?
I mean, maybe.
No.
No, of course not. I forgot. It's
like,
the era of false finishes.
I'm convinced MJF's winning this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as Jose says, that Hell in a Cell match is a lot closer to what I wanted.
Right.
And it was probably more brutal than some WWE fans want because there's the toolbox shot to the head that actually caused the stitches. That was brutal. That
Right.
back bump that Drew McIntyre took onto the steel steps, man, that was rough. And then they actually
Okay.
like used actual proper weapons, both bleeding. That type of match, I'm like, this is what a Hell in a Cell match should be. This is
Right.
when you
Right.
describe something as this is going to be a fight to death. This is a brutal match.
Yeah.
I want to see Swerve versus Hangman.
Right.
When you're saying
Right.
this is a death feud where someone's burnt down someone's house,
Yeah.
I want them to leave him unconscious in the middle of the ring at the end of it because
Yeah.
otherwise it doesn't really make sense to me.
Okay, but then a needle in the face. I
Yeah,
mean,
fine with that.
ah,
And I hate
I don't
needles. I've
understand.
I've got a phobia of needles.
Yeah.
And even then, I'm
Wow.
watching that going, oh, it is horrible, and it is look away horrible. But at the same time, I'm going, that's what that match needed to be.
Interesting.
And the way I
Yeah.
described it to a lot of people is, All In was the happy ending to all the stories that everyone was telling. It was like dream
Yes.
ending that everyone, and that was All In.
Exactly. Yeah.
All Out
Darkest
was the
timeline.
dark epilogue at the end
Yeah.
of the book.
Yeah.
So you have the book with the really happy ending story, and then it goes
Yeah.
epilogue, and there's another chapter at the end, and it just makes you go, "Oh my god, that's dark."
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just like uh, Brian Danielson's fairy tale ending was beating Swerve, and
Exactly.
then the dark, well, German fairy tale ending was getting, attempted murdered by
The
Mox.
ending
So
that Danielson wanted was
exactly,
everything that came
yes, which
afterwards.
he has stated in an interview. Yeah, the Wembley win was for TK, and the attempted murder was for Brian Danielson.
Classic quote. If you thought this story had a happy ending, you haven't been paying attention.
No, not at
It's
all.
just
Yeah.
like-
Yeah. And now the attempted murder stuff, I'm fine with that because I know to me that's comical enough. Obviously, that's a thing. You know what I mean?
well,
I didn't find
a
that
lot
gross.
of people
Jose
really,
was definitely
really,
taken aback by it, but
a
I
lot of
don't think
people
it
really
ruined the match
dislike
for him.
the
You can correct
plastic. A
me
lot
if
of
I'm
people
wrong,
really
Jose.
dislike the plastic bag spot,
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
loved it. I was full defending. I was like, this is brilliant.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
dark, gritty things in wrestling. I like this kind of. No, I hate this guy. I'm going to try and kill him.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
like genuine despise this man to the
Yeah.
point where
I
I'm
mean,
going to try and choke him out.
if
And then
it's
everyone
built
goes,
right, I can get into it. But I
and
don't
it's
know.
also a
Yeah.
little bit weird that everyone's
Sometimes.
like, I always find it weird that everyone's like, oh yeah, but he's actually choking him out and he's actually doing it's like, yeah,
No,
but
his thumb was
he,
under the thing. He's fine.
I know, but it's like, then other times it's like, well, he actually threw him off that ladder 10 feet. He actually did all this other stuff to
Yeah.
this thing. It's like, it's wrestling, it's violent, and I
Yeah.
want to
Exactly.
see
Yeah.
violence. And I don't
Oh,
mind if someone goes,
hold on.
that's
MJF is pulling an Eddie Guerrero.
yeah,
He's faking that Matt Taven and
get,
Mike Bennett threw
get
him
rid of the
into the steel
kingdom. Let's
steps.
do it. Brotherly!
Yes, MJF just
Yeah,
got United Kingdom or Undisputed Kingdom, whatever. You're United Kingdom. Undisputed Kingdom removed from
yeah.
ringside.
And as Jose said here, you can't sit there and say you're thrilled about it and think
Yeah.
you're not a fan of wrestling. No, there are different types of wrestling, and saying something's not for you in wrestling is very fine.
Oh yeah.
And people are going to have different things they like.
Yeah.
I love AEW. I love hardcore wrestling.
Mhm.
My perfect match though is Ospreay versus Danielson. Someone else's perfect match might be Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania.
Totally. Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
and liking one thing over another or disliking one thing that someone else likes
Yep.
doesn't mean you're wrong. It just
Thank
means
you.
it's not your preference.
Thank you.
Oh, low blow.
Oh, Heat Seeker through the rope.
1,
One,
2,
two.
3. There we go. And MJF retains his diamond ring.
He has never lost the
No, he
diamond
always
ring.
wins. I quite like that he always wins it.
Yeah. This is his signature match. There you go.
Yeah. And yeah, going to Jose's thing, Cody Roman match. I really like the Cody Roman match. I think that's like my third match of the year. Like these
There
are
you
all
go.
in my top 10 matches of the year. It's not
Yeah.
like, but there is a saying someone is wrong for liking something or saying someone is wrong for disliking something
Yeah.
is stupid.
Yeah.
And there isn't necessarily a right or wrong answer. If you saying, you know what, other people really enjoyed that match, it's not for me.
Yeah.
Fine. That's fine. That's how opinions are formed. That's why we have different wrestling at the moment.
I mean,
It's
this is
nice to have
why
those
we have shows like Ringside Heat where we can talk about this. It's me against
Yeah.
4 or 5 other people about why AEW should exist. And it's fine. I love all those guys, even though they're wrong. No, I'm kidding. But
AEW
yeah,
existing has benefited all of wrestling.
The more promotions, the better. The more places to work, the more inspiration to get better. Yeah.
Kyle O'Reilly's got to come out, right?
Probably. Well, it's Undisputed Kingdom.
Roderick Strong's
Oh, it's Roderick Strong. He's back. Okay, Roderick Strong. Good.
Okay, Roddy's back.
Good, Roddy's back.
And there's Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh, here comes Kyle.
But is Kyle going to hit him, or is Kyle going to team up with him?
That's right.
No, nope. He's going to get him.
There we go. Yeah, you know what, Adam Cole, stay in the corner. Let Roddy and Kyle handle this.
Are we about to get a basically Undisputed Era reunion?
Maybe.
There's the Red Dragon.
There it is.
High low. Here we go.
Mike Bennett and Matt Taven can come back out here at any time the match is over.
No, they got carried away though. They got escorted out. That's what he just said on a commentary. He just went, they've been restrained. Roddy hasn't.
Oh, I see.
Oh, this is quite funny that they're supposedly the face in this.
I guess. Well, that's the thing. Like they reversed.
MJF tried to attack him first there.
Yeah.
But this is now a 3-on-1 beatdown by the face team.
By the faces. This is how screwed up it's been since everybody got back. Yeah.
There's Taven.
There they are. There we go. We got to get everybody out there if the band is back together. Come on now. All right.
I am down
this
for them
better
to be
end
like,
the feud. Yeah.
I am down for them to be like a middling face heel faction for a bit.
Oh, sure. Why not?
And then they might slowly move up, but like.
Yeah. I mean, everybody has to be in at least 2 to 3 factions in AEW.
I am very, very down at some point down the line, though, to see Undisputed Era Kingdom versus Hurt Syndicate. That's a match I would like to see.
I like how they forgot about, oh shoot, I can't think of his name now. The big guy that used to be MGF's bodyguard. Wardlow, thank you. Yeah, whatever happened to Wardlow?
It's always a good question, that one.
Talk about the ultimate thing forgotten from all of this feud nonsense. It was poor old Wardlow.
Maybe he'll come and help MJF again, because he's been forgotten.
Sure.
Just leave it be now. MJF can move on to something else.
Yeah. Now they pre-taped Dynamite for New Year's Day, didn't they?
I don't know if they have. I don't think they have pre-taped the New Year one. They pre-taped the Christmas one.
I thought they were going to pre-tape for New Year's.
The one we just had was pre-taped. I don't think the other one is right now.
Okay.
I think it is.
Oh, and it's Fight for the Fallen too, so they're going to be doing charity as well.
And do you know who is going to be?
Joey Hart versus Jamie Hayter. Yes, that's what I'm watching on Wednesday.
And do you know what else is going to happen? Who's going to make their big return on that show? Mr. Adam Copeland.
Oh, finally!
There is the it is FTR and a mystery partner.
Oh, of course. Then. All right, yeah.
Versus Park, Claudio, and Yuta.
Oh, Michael Keys in the chat. How are you? Wardlow's sitting in a warehouse with the Lucha Brothers and Stark's waiting for the call. Beautiful. Jose, quote that if you can.
Well,
I think
just Phoenix at this point, but yes.
Yeah. Private Party versus that's for Collision. Tony Storm returns.
Penta is a free agent now officially.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Penta is, yeah. And then Perazo versus Tony Storm on Collision.
That could be a very. No,
Well, it's not
is it
timeless
is
though.
it a bit early into Tony Storm's rookie career to take on someone like Deonna Perez?
Yeah. All right, international championship defense is next. Takeshita, one of my favorites, versus Powerhouse
I love
Hobbs.
Takeshita.
Another one of my favorites, actually. But talk about stop and start gimmicks. Poor Powerhouse Hobbs. I hope he
Well,
finally gets a gimmick that he sticks around
he's
with.
also been so injured. He's been
He's been
plagued
injured
by
as well.
injuries.
Yeah, yeah, he's another injury guy, unfortunately. So, but yeah, I
I
think
don't.
Powerhouse Hobbs is great. He can do promos too. So I hope he's able to be
Yeah,
healthy enough to stick around and do stuff.
I don't really see any way that he wins this match though.
No, 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 not tonight.
um, like I've enjoyed this little build, but I would have liked to have seen more of Takeshita in this run, and I think this is kind of the issue with almost like a very, very strong roster that AEW has right now.
And also
This
the
is
way
this,
they're doing this title is that Takeshita is defending in different promotions all
yeah,
the time, so he's not
without a
even
doubt.
around that much, right? So yeah, which
I'm
is
glad
now
this is
becoming a
on the
detriment.
card though. So
Yeah,
keeping this in this site, I'm glad this is actually on the pay-per-view card.
yeah.
Powerhouse.
Help people remember Powerhouse Hobbs because he should be remembered. I think he's great. He's just you're right. He's got to stay
Yes.
healthy to complete a storyline.
This could be a sleeper match of the night. It might not be, but depending on the time it's given, this could be a sleeper banger between these two.
I think what are we doing now? So it's been an hour and a half, more or less.
But as you said, you've got a lot of main event guys, and you've still got people like Omega to come back. You've still got Copeland to come back into the picture.
Yeah,
You've got a lot of big name people now, and you have to fit them all in somehow. And if you're trying to build up someone like Takeshita at the same time, trying to build up Ricochet, you're trying to build up Fletcher, you build up all these other guys.
now
Sometimes
with the Max deal, do you think there will be a third show, or I mean, is Ring of Honor getting put on Max as well? Like, what's happening?
I don't think anything else goes on Max,
Just
but I
Dynamite
think
and
there is
Collision.
still a chance they pitch. The rumor was Shockwave to Fox for a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know if they end up with a. They might not, and if they don't, I'm quite happy because
I think 4 hours is enough.
4 hours is a nice amount for me in a
Yeah.
week. Once it
I
gets
mean,
more than that,
with the Netflix move, I'm going to start watching WWE again, and I am not happy about adding 6 more hours to my week.
yeah.
Um,
What
I
what
never
I would,
liked I never liked Raw and SmackDown being 3 hours from day
yeah.
one. Jose will tell you this. I
Oh
never
no,
liked it, and it needs to stop. But
yeah.
yeah,
I'll be honest. At the moment, I only skim highlights of WWE, and then if
yeah,
there's a particular match or segment that I hear a buzz about or really intrigues me, I'll go and watch that.
yeah. I mean,
But
honestly,
otherwise,
there's
I'll
only
just
like
kind of skip highlights.
5 people, and that includes all the Canadians that I'm interested in even seeing. 75% of the roster, I have no idea who they are because I haven't been watching in a couple years, and I honestly don't even really care. So,
Like
but
for example, I was
yeah,
intrigued by Cody versus Kevin Owens at
yes,
what's
anything
it called?
KO, I'm intrigued by. But
What was
yes,
it called? What's the show they've just done?
what's that?
What's the show that WWE just did? This Saturday
Okay.
Night Main Event.
Oh, sorry, not main event. Yes,
Yeah, so I went and checked out that match in full because I was intrigued by what's happening in that match.
right.
But for the most part, I will skim highlights
Yeah.
for WWE.
At least with being on Netflix, it'll be easy to go get the highlight now.
Yeah.
I
And again,
assume they'll let a replay even for a couple days of the live show. I assume. I have no idea though.
and again, that is just a preference of what is the style of show that is best for you. And AEW is my
Yeah,
style of show. It's a lot more intense. It's a lot more quick paced. There's a lot more wrestling on it than WWE, which is very much a very polished TV product that will take its time. Will focus a lot more on the promos, segments, build up, hype
yeah,
packages, entrances, and we'll spend a lot more time perfecting that and perfecting the picture that comes to the screen and the stars of it I like the nitty-gritty, hard-hitting, kind of unpredictable at times wrestling that I think AEW does more of. And that is just a preference.
And I think that comes with pretty much everybody on the roster coming from such different styles all the time. And there isn't like an AEW system in school specific one that they have to go through, you know what I mean? So, and that's not bad mouthing the WWE machine at all. It's just that I think we've clearly seen how some wrestlers do better the AEW freedom way, you could say, just to name it something, versus the WWE machine of how to do things. So,
well, that's it.
I think Mercedes Moné has flourished better in WWE than AEW so far.
Well, from a promo standpoint, but in ring, she's already had some unbelievable matches.
So I'd say in ring is the same in both, just as good.
Yeah, but she's also significantly less time to build up that repertoire of matches. But it's kind of and without a doubt, Sasha Banks is bigger than Mercedes Moné as of now.
Yeah,
but Mercedes Moné is significantly earlier into that run.
Yeah, it's definitely a new gimmick. But yeah,
and a lot
it's a time will tell thing, obviously. Yeah,
and AEW is a lot more. You have to make your own moments. Like look at someone like Swerve.
Yeah,
when Swerve first came to AEW, he was wrestling on Dark. He was wrestling random matches. Then he got in the tag team with Keith Lee, made the most of that.
Yeah,
he started to get himself over. He became a really steady hand until the point where manager was like, "No, we trust you. Your promos are great. Your stuff you're doing is great." Then the partnership with Prince Nana worked fantastic, and he just built himself up to basically a main eventer in AEW.
Right.
And sometimes it is a hard route like that that it will take, and it will take time to perfect your craft in that type of environment. But then you'll also get someone. I'm just going to use an example. Lexis King, is flourishing in NXT right now, as far as I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
And he wanted that someone to manage him and say, "Here is a written promo you can do it. This is how we can produce your character. This is how we can micromanage you to get you something you're comfortable with." And he said he's said in an interview he's struggled with the kind of almost having to do it yourself to an extent and understand your own direction that you have in AEW, and he struggled with that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, and that's at the point. One isn't wrong, and the other is right. There are two different ways of doing things, and depending on the wrestler, some work better in one way, some work better in the other way. So, but again, it's not.
Ethan Page, another example in the chat there, doing fantastically in NXT right now, and he was someone that wasn't utilized as much in AEW as I wanted him to be.
No, me neither. Another Canadian, and
he's doing great stuff right now.
Oh yeah. Ethan Page. Actually, that's right. I forgot for a second too. I will be excited to see Ethan Page. Well, I guess he's on NXT.
You've also sometimes got to accept that even if the wrestler's not doing what you want to do, necessarily do, they might be doing what they want to be doing.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so I'm going to go back to like Danielson, for example.
Right.
Danielson could have stayed in WWE, and he could have had the cushy Legends deal, whatever he wanted.
Yeah. Exactly.
Lived it up. Would have got paid as much as he got paid in AEW, without a doubt. They'd have kept him. Yeah. And he went, "No, I want to go and wrestle that style, wrestle the matches I want to wrestle, have that
and wrestle different people
in ring stuff. I want to have that environment. I want to do my own thing. I want to try some stuff out again." Yeah. And he flourished there. And he himself has said, "All In is the greatest moment of his career this year." Because I think that a lot of that's because he's got to share it with his family and stuff as well.
Oh yeah.
And you might prefer WrestleMania 30. You might prefer Kofi Mania. You might prefer all that other stuff, and that's fine. But he is
Eco Brian, and that Eco belt was genius. Yeah. I love that. Yeah.
He did what he wanted to do, and he loved what he did.
Exactly.
And the fans in AEW loved what he did from it as well.
That's right. Yeah. And I think too, Bryan Danielson is one of those special ones where it doesn't matter what promotion he's in, he's going to do something special. So it's kind of like you're following him, and it doesn't matter what promotion he's in, right? So
Yeah, and he's one of the best to ever do it. And you're allowed to be disappointed that it's not in the place you'd rather it be.
Oh, totally, yeah.
But you also can't be upset with them for choosing whichever they want to go. They can't,
exactly.
like, AEW fans should not be upset with, like, Cody decided actually he wanted to win the big one in WWE and that was his dream and that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
If you're an AEW fan, you're allowed to be disappointed that, okay, Cody's not on the show I want to watch him on.
Yeah.
But you have to also appreciate he's doing what he loves.
Yeah.
He's making the most of it for himself.
Yeah.
Likewise, someone like Danielson going across to AEW, you've got to, it might not be your preference.
Yeah.
As a WWE fan, you might be like, I'd rather see him at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
But you've got to appreciate at the same time, he's doing what he loves to do, and he's having the time of his life doing it. So it's kind of all this where, as a wrestling fan, you've got to realize that a lot of the time the wrestlers aren't always going to do exactly what you want.
Yeah.
But they might be doing what they want and what they're enjoying out of it. And you've got to appreciate them for that.
Well, it's the same thing with me with CM Punk. I'm disappointed in everybody involved as to why it didn't work in AEW, but I am happy that it looks like CM Punk is very happy with what's happening in WWE.
Yeah.
Right.
And
so,
all out
you know,
for that.
Yeah.
I'm laughing at Michael Key's comment there of, I wish Kofi Mania never happened based on what's happened recently.
Yes,
Kofi is a bad man.
That's perfect. Thank you, Michael. That's great. You are correct, sir. Oh yeah, that's right, Jose. You were there for that too, for Kofi Mania. Jose is very much Mr. WrestleMania Ringside Heat, man. He's been to more than everybody, more than me. I've never been to WrestleMania.
I haven't. Well, I've never been to a wrestling show outside of the UK, so it's kind of.
I've been to a couple of Raw house shows, and I was at SummerSlam when Randy Orton won the title against a Canadian who shall not be named, and I was there for that. And that was also when it was Undertaker versus JBL in the limo match or whatever.
Yes.
And the big finish was obviously JBL getting tombstone through the roof of the limo, and I was perfectly situated in my seat on the third level, where I got to see the fan run out and almost ruin the spot because he ran across the top of the limo and exposed the weakened roof. And then I saw the security team save that fan from Taker because Taker looked like he was going to kill that guy for ruining the ending spot.
Yeah, I am just now watching Hobbs and Takeshi just murdering each other with these forearms. Yeah.
It's been very good because Takeshi is holding his own against the absolute brick wall that Hobbs is, and it's been pretty great.
I think Takeshi's forearms might be the best in wrestling.
Yeah. Takeshi can wrestle anybody and look impressive and amazing, which is why it's a shame he's not more regarded this year than he is at the end of the year.
Well, I still remember in 2023 where he had the matches with Omega that were fantastic.
Yes.
And it was like one of the first matches where he wasn't quite as well known. He just laid this forearm into Omega, and Omega just perfectly sold it, dropped.
Oh, yeah.
And I went, okay, this guy's legit. I'm in.
Yeah. And Takeshi just turns inside out from a clothesline. Oh, no, that's a false finish. Come on now. We can't have a wrestling match unless there's been at least 13 false finishes.
I mean, Hobbs is it still a spine buster?
I think so, yeah.
He does have an unbelievable spine buster.
Yeah. Well, Michael, we got Pete calling Omega's return tonight.
He is obviously booked for Wrestle Dynasty.
Yes.
Against Gabriel Kidd on the 5th of January in Japan.
Yeah.
And I know apparently Japan, there was a few other wrestlers they did want, but they were already booked for Collision on that day. So they couldn't, but they still got Omega, which is massive.
Oh, yeah.
It's just...
I feel like he's the one to take down Mox. Yeah.
I
think the storyline means...
Oh, what?
Wait a minute.
1.
Oh, no.
Discus. 2. Oh, the cocky pin. The cocky pin.
Hobbs, if you had done a proper cover.
Callis was worried, though.
Callis almost having a heart attack, much to the delight of Tony Schiavone.
I don't think he's wanted to take down Mox. Mostly because I think he's being booked as the one to take on Okada.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he can't be the one to take down Mox, but I think when I'm looking at building the All in Texas card, I think it's going to contain Omega versus Okada
Yeah. No, I
on that
think
card, and I
Sammy
think that's
Guevara
where
should take
Mox
down Mox.
drops the belt.
Whoa, wait a minute.
However, he might be one of the people who fails to take Mox in the meantime. Like maybe that's the Revolution match.
Yeah, that
Maybe
could be.
that's the Australia match.
Yeah, like he forms a team AEW to take on the Death Riders.
Yeah, like he might be. It might be him versus Mox at Revolution. It might be him versus Mox at Grand Slam Australia.
That would make
But
sense if they put that for one of the international shows. Yeah. Because you want to sell that out, obviously, right? So
yeah, and as Keith mentioned, that first ever show with Mox coming out and attacking Omega at the end of it.
I was just gonna say that was the very beginning of AEW was Mox's debut, and he was gunning for Omega from the start.
Double or nothing.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if you see something like similar to that at the end of tonight.
Yeah.
Just gonna point that out. I just don't think he will be the ultimate winner.
Well, I mean, this is the 5th year of AEW, right? So this
Buster!
is the milestone stuff. Here we go. No.
It's been
I told you, this is only false finish 8.
I've really enjoyed this match.
We've got at least 5 more false finishes here. This is a fantastic match, though. This is how good Hobbs is, people. In case you forgot, Powerhouse Hobbs is fantastic. He just needs to stay healthy so he can keep showing it off.
Chance going on, crowd on the feet.
Straps are going down. You're right.
I actually remember Ospreay once saying that the moment you know is that you go through like 3 phases of a match when it's great. Yeah. So the first one, when you know it's great, is you tend to get a "This is awesome" chant.
Yeah.
So that's the first sign that you've had a great match. Yeah. So you know you've had a exceptional match when they start chanting the promotion.
Okay.
And you know you've had an all-timer match when they run out of chants and they just all stand up and give it a standing ovation.
Nice. That's good.
That's when you know you've had an all-timer.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's just showing respect to both. Yeah.
It's just a no.
Hold on, they're teetering.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, there we go.
Big
side slam or something.
Rolling towards the rope though.
Yeah.
No cover.
No, he can't capitalize on it.
Yeah, I remember that same interview. Ospreay was like, "Well, how do you feel when you get a fight forever chant?" He's like, "No, just stop saying fight forever. I'm tired."
Yeah.
I was like, I'm done. I'm tired.
But it's the name of the video game. They have to say it.
Yeah. And you do see it every now and then where you just see that. I just appreciate that I was here to witness this match, and it's just that standing ovation you get.
Yeah, totally. Oh yeah.
It's when the crowd starts biting on moves that aren't even big moves.
No,
it's a clothesline, and the crowd are going, "Yeah, close."
Yeah, because everybody's bought in. You've got them eating out of the palm of your hands as a wrestler.
And I look at like Cody versus Roman for that. I look at Danielson versus Swerve.
Sean Taker at Mania, both of those matches.
Yeah, but I was thinking this year, but like.
Oh, this year, yeah.
Yeah, like you see, like Danielson versus Swerve All In, and you start to get to the end, and every kick is a massive cheer. Every punch is a what's going on? And you get it with like Roman versus Cody as well. Is that same?
Roman Cody, yeah.
Oh my god, everyone is so bought in on that result. 2, that's got to be it. Yeah.
Nice. Takeshita lifted Hobbs like not that it was nothing, but
that was a proper
easier than it should have
on a big guy.
Yeah. But you know what? Hobbs looks as strong as ever, though. I don't think he's hindered by this loss at all.
I do love that finisher as well, the Raging Fire.
That's a great looking finisher. Like, yeah. He definitely picked up and did that finisher. He picked up Hobbs. Not like it was nothing, but like it was maybe easier than it should have been.
So neither of them are my match of the year right now. However, they are 2 and 3.
Okay. What's your first one again? Was that Osprey
It's
and
Osprey. It's Osprey Danielson.
Danielson? Yeah.
And I think Osprey Danielson is an all-time, maybe top 3 match ever.
Well, look at that. Danielson in 2 of your 3 matches. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, to catch them.
I think there was more emotion in Roman Cody and Swerve Danielson.
Yeah.
But I think Osprey Danielson might be the pure best wrestling match of the last decade.
Right. All right, we got Hobbs still in the ring, though. Is he going to get fan appreciation applause? Or are they even going to show
or
it?
at least,
we're going to see a promo for DraftKings first.
Nope, just a general thing.
Yeah.
I think it's at least the best in-ring matches since Omega Okada.
Okay. Yeah,
again,
I can't exactly argue with that.
One man's opinion.
Yeah, and that's all it is. We're just fans, just saying what we like. Yeah, I mean, that's why we started this show, Ringside Heat, of course. Here we go. We got Okada and Renee. Forget what I'm saying.
I bet he calls Osprey a bitch.
Yeah.
Little brother.
Echelon. The word is echelon. Bitch. There you go.
Hey, bitch. You're on another level, but you're not on my level, bitch.
That's right. All right, so we got Statlander, Mercedes Moné 2 for the TBS Championship. Mercedes defending. I want Statlander to win, but honestly, I think
the first match is
has poured too much. Yeah.
Yeah, the first match is good when they put a 2 in the title.
Yeah. Very much so. Now, Statlander is another one where they kind of lost or can't pinpoint whether she's going to be full face or full heel, and so they've kind of dropped both a little bit. And so she's back on her own again, just kicking everybody's ass. So that's fine.
And again, what Michael said there, wrestling is in a very good place across the board.
Oh yeah.
You basically have WWE in its most popular it's been in decades almost.
And entering a new era and doing extremely well.
They're getting a big Netflix deal. They're flying right now. You got Cody at superstar level, Roman at superstar level. And
Triple H era is working. Yeah,
you got AEW, which is going to be probably the second most profitable wrestling company in history next year. Getting their deal, some of which didn't seem possible in America at this point.
Right.
And which has helped push WWE to be the better promotion it now is as well. And you add that Japan is still flourishing. CMLL
competition. TNA's got a new deal.
Flying in Mexico. TNA is doing well.
Yeah.
It's across the board. Yeah, wrestling is.
And I think another one of the things that AEW has done extremely well, at least it's worked on me, is learn that there are other promotions outside of North America and actually seeking to go look these things up. Like I've been watching CMLL matches, thanks to, of course, Tony Storm doing a run down there for a little while. But
and I think a lot of people didn't realize a lot of people didn't realize how popular CMLL was.
It's like one of the oldest promotions too. Yeah.
Yeah, but like they sell out like a 10 to 12,000 stadium every week.
Exactly.
Mexico.
Yeah.
This is something that's not really done outside WWE, and they do sell like 10 to 12,000 tickets every single week in the same venue.
Exactly.
So not to stagnate that venue, and you see Mystico, who was obviously Sin Cara, WWE, all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
He's appeared in AEW a few times. He's a legend of that arena Mexico.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I said New Japan flourishing. Stardom has been fantastic the last 5 years as well. I'll throw in another one. And
I'll say there's as much wrestling. Yeah. Yes, I'm glad Tony Storm debuted just recently. I'm also glad for that, Michael Keys. I think she's going to go far.
she seems good for a rookie.
Well, it's a strong start, but hey, wrestling is a long road, right? So I hope
she won a pre-show match tonight.
Yeah.
By the next card, she might get a slot on the main card. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, this is how you start out in all the WWE video games. So yeah, I mean, she's on the path.
And to be fair, speaking of Stardom New Japan, that New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Women's belt that Mercedes had, her match with Hazuki, I would recommend anybody to watch.
Okay.
So that was only a couple of weeks ago, and is easily my women's match of the year so far by a mile.
All right.
It's maybe my best women's match. It's up there as one of the best women's matches I've ever seen. It's an incredible match. Dave Meltzer, obviously, because he can't give women's matches 5 stars, gave it 4.75.
Don't get me started on Meltzer.
He's a sexist
little rating
bitch.
system.
The sexist bitch.
Meltzer.
But that match, superb match a few weeks back.
If you have if you have YouTube open on the channel, type that out, those names in the chat for everybody, so it's easier for them to go look it up. And we'll get Jose to quote that too as well.
I'll throw in our
little wrestling homework for everybody. Go watch matches. Watch more wrestling, people.
But and that's what I more wanted to see from Monet coming across to AEW was that style of match where that she had with Hazuki, where it was just a wow. You legitimately maybe are one of if not the best women's wrestler in the world.
Wow, that's great.
Let us not forget that Omos has debuted in Japan.
I had no idea. I didn't know that. I don't know anything about Omos anyway. So,
he's going to be coming back hitting dragon suplexes. Imagine
Statlander throwing around Mercedes like a ragdoll. There we go.
Just think, imagine Omos coming back just being like a strong style Japanese wrestler. I did see a very, very fun clip of Omos walking across the crossroads in Tokyo, where everyone's like, spot Omos in this picture, and he's just 1.5 feet taller than everybody in the entire picture.
Don't waste your time posing. Win the belt. Come on, Statlander. Posing is so 80s and Outrunners. We don't need that in this match.
Ooh.
Oh, transition to a cartwheel. Missed the drop kick. Landed her drop kick and a kip up. There we go.
What I do just want to see Mercedes get better at is just consistently hitting that finisher and not making it look shit.
Right. Yeah.
That's totally. My one nitpick.
You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I think Statlander's become very over like the last year or two, just like the reliable hand of the AEW women's division.
Oh, okay.
Like when in doubt, put them in with Statlander because you know you're going to get at least a solid match. Good job. She's just like she's the reliable person to go. Yes, I feel a bit like almost like Pac is in the men's division to an extent of if you're in doubt, you put them in with Pac and you know they're going to have a good match.
Yeah.
Put them in with Chris Statlander, you know they'll have a good match.
Yeah. But I am glad she did have a TBS title run, and that was great. The last match that Jade Cargill had, which was really nice, putting over Statlander and everything as well. I think that was great.
That was Jade Cargill's best match as well in AEW.
Yeah, and I definitely missed Jade Cargill, so I am anxious to be seeing her again. Now, I think she's recently on injury now, or just back?
I think she's kayfabe injured.
Kayfabe injury. Okay.
I think they're currently doing a. There you go. From Risen.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
That you're saying the Hazuki version. Yeah. But yeah, I believe there's a bit of a whodunit type story going on in WWE right now with Jade Cargill. where she's found unconscious on top of like a windshield of a car,
Okay. I
and
remember seeing
it's
that now.
the who is gonna come back.
Thank you, Jose. Jose is a very good guy in a chair. He might be a better guy in a chair than co-host. I'm not sure yet, though. You're winning a lot of points here tonight, Pete. Just letting you know. I might have you replace Jose. Jose, don't worry about it.
We expecting Jade back for the Rumble.
Don't quote yourself, Jose. That's very lame.
Oh, big power move from.
Yeah, Statlander is now doing backbreakers over the knee.
Just deadlifting Monet up from the mat and doing it
Pretty
and
much.
again.
One more time.
Deadlift again. Fall away slam.
There we go. Monet just looking like a broken marionette off in the corner.
And the crowd seem to be pretty into this match so far as well.
They
Crowd have been good so far.
They're cooled a bit, though. I mean, it's been a lot of
Yeah.
pay-per-views happening so far. This is the cooler match. I think it's going to turn out to be.
I think they were very hot for the last Takeshita Hobbs one, but they are still getting up for this as well.
I think they were present. I was pleasantly surprised. Not that I mean, I knew Hobbs would do well, but pleasantly surprised actually how good that match ended up. So,
Well, Hobbs Takeshita.
Hobbs and Takeshita, yeah. I think the crowd was surprised about how good that it was actually starting to get. I don't know if I had a ton of expectations out of it.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised, but maybe others were.
I guess I was probably surprised that it worked out, but I knew both were insanely capable. So
they've been a pretty good crowd all night so far. They got up for both of the first. Ooh, very nice powerbomb.
And I'm glad how packed it is. I don't know if it's sold out, but it is very packed for an end of the year, possibly considered a throwaway pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
I saw ticket sales around 7K when I last on a Twitter post. I don't know if it changed since then or anything. I don't know how many they were trying to
get in there.
I don't know how much of the arena is up. I don't know how big arena this is, where they are, but
yeah.
But again, it's like
you're getting some votes here from Michael Keys. Jose, I think you're getting outvoted here. It's 3-1 now.
Yep. But even again, like AEW selling 5 to 10K tickets for pay-per-views, that was unthought of 5 years ago. Like,
completely. Yeah.
It was pretty much given that most people thought that no promotion outside WWE would ever sell 5 to 10,000 tickets again.
Right. Yeah. Which is a fair assessment
in America.
Sure.
In America, at least.
Yeah.
Because obviously CMLL are doing that in Mexico. UK
on a weekly basis.
Double that. New Japan in Tokyo is selling 20 to 30K for things like Wrestle Kingdom.
That's right.
But and I do like, and I think it's a very good move, AEW potentially moving to slightly smaller venues in the new year.
Yeah.
And if they can get like venues like the Hammerstein Ballroom where they only had like 3,000 or whatever sold out in there.
Yeah.
But it's a really nice, appealing venue where it looks different, it looks unique, and you can get that kind of special crowd feel back that I think you had in early AEW.
That's right.
I think the crowd is such a big part of AEW that I think that's a really good move to move back down to smaller venues, because having 4K packed in a 3 to 4K arena is far more a better atmosphere, better TV presence than having 5K in a 10K arena.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, because perception is reality, right? So if you've got a place, I'm definitely not looking up every arena that they're in to look at their seat count. I'm not doing that math or that kind of research, right? So if I just see a full venue, I'm like, this is great. This looks fantastic on TV when I'm not seeing an empty section anywhere, you know? So
but also, if you're attending in person as well, it's
even better.
It just feels a better atmosphere as well, because like it's full. You feel part of something that's just there.
Yeah.
And it gets the crowd more involved, it gets the crowd more hyped, because you're not like echoing into an empty part of an arena.
Right.
And having even like 2,000. So I remember when Collision did like the Comic-Con venue and stuff like that, and then they did the
Right.
stint in Texas where it was like some Texas ballroom where they only had like about 500-600 people,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
they came like some deal where they held it in this venue for like 6 weeks of Collision, and it felt special to be in that
Yeah.
crowd because it was sold out every time, and it felt like
That's
a
right.
really good crowd.
Yeah.
And NXT is a bit like that as well. Like NXT sells out, but it's a small local arena that they do. But it
Yeah.
makes the show feel so much more intimate and special because the crowd are really hot for it because they're part of that arena.
And it's a problem if you try to get too big too fast. You're just only diminishing yourself, like you say. Yeah, you've got 5,000 people. That's more people, but in a 10,000 seat arena, it looks terrible.
Yeah.
So yeah,
And you also just don't want to saturate the market as much. Like,
no,
as stupid as it sounds, like if it's a 2,000 ticket arena and 3,000 people wanted tickets, the ones who missed out are going to be even more hyped for it next time because they missed out on it.
exactly. So
Whereas,
as soon as the next one is announced, they're going to be on that first day buying a ticket. So yeah,
and then slowly build it back up into. And to be honest, I think they have saturated a lot of markets in America where they keep going back, and they need to start like.
yeah,
I would love to see AEW do like a European tour for a couple of months,
yeah,
where they
yeah,
actually film the show, where they go, okay, this Dynamite's in Germany, this Collision's in Germany, this Dynamite's in France, this Collision's in France, this Dynamite's in Italy. Do like that for a couple of months.
right,
Maybe go to Asia for a month. Maybe go to Australia. Like start expanding into some of those other markets where you're going to
yeah.
get a hot crowd turning up every single show. Then when you go back to America, it's been a longer gap since you were last there,
Exactly,
so
because
people are going to be more excited again.
it's an easy sale. AEW returns to America. Here are the dates of our first 6 shows or something like that. Here's the
Exactly.
first 4 Dynamites back in America. Boom.
Bingo.
Like that's your
We are
gimmick right there
going
to
to
sell
this
it.
town for the first time, and the
Yeah,
only time this year you can get tickets for our show in this town is now.
exactly. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna be in this state for 3 months, and here's our 3 Dynamites or whatever, you know.
And start advertising, and they have started in the last few months advertising those matches in advance as well.
Yeah.
In 2 weeks on this show, we are going to have Swerve versus Shelton Benjamin. It's going to be a big
Exactly.
deal.
Yeah.
That's in 2 weeks at this venue. Get your tickets.
Yeah. I mean, why not do that, right? It's all right there. This is how the independents would do it. So why can't you do that because you're on TV, you know? Yeah. Get people to watch and get people to show up. So
Yeah. And to Jose's point, WrestleMania is a little bit different because WWE is at a point where realistically they can charge whatever they want because
yep.
they're so popular. They're in such a boom period right now.
Go to
That
WrestleMania or buy a house one day. Yeah.
and AEW, that's the other thing AEW should start doing is look, you can pay 300 quid to go to a WWE show.
Yeah.
Or your kids will probably like Bryan Danielson, your kids will like Darby Allin, but your kids will like these people. It's only 25 quid. Come to this
Yeah.
AEW show.
Yep.
And start marketing yourself that way. It's good. We're affordable for all the family to come and attend. We're
Yeah.
not going to mean you can't pay for the mortgage on your house. Sure, your family might have rather gone to WrestleMania, but instead your family can have a house and
Yeah.
come to World's End.
They have a house to go to after the AEW pay-per-view they just attended.
But start marketing yourself in that kind of way of just like,
yeah.
accept you're the slightly cheaper option.
Exactly.
But
Take pride in that kind of thing. It's like we know where we are in the whole run of things right now. So, but you know, yes, we know Jose will be homeless with all his WrestleMania gear. But what are you going to do?
Yep.
All right, so we're at the point
That
in the
DDT,
match where Mercedes Moné is very
DDT was
desperate and near
glorious.
crying because she can't win.
That DDT was glorious. DDT.
That was very good.
But yeah,
Uh-oh, now she's getting angry.
I think my biggest criticism of AEW is its marketing team, and I don't think they do a good enough job in the marketing department.
Oh, I completely agree. Oh, yes. I forget which pay-per-view was a recent one that they forgot to announce Takeshita was even on the card.
literally the last pay-per-view is Takeshita versus.
It was the last pay-per-view, wasn't it? Yeah.
Like last day.
Yep. So, yeah, there's definite a lot of back office and front
3
office
amigos,
things
4 amigos,
that need to get fixed.
5
Mercedes,
amigos, 6 amigos,
6 amigos. Oh my goodness.
7 amigos,
Those 3 amigos. Nope, 7.
8 amigos.
Damn. Now she's got the crowd clapping for her.
That's just a feat of strength as well. Just do that.
That was very good. And Eddie Chance now. Beautiful. Love it. Jose, we're getting some Eddie Chance.
We're going to go for the frog splash as well.
I think so.
2.
Mercedes throwing Statlander around,
3.
who is not a small person. She is built.
Viva la raza.
There we go. Frog splash.
Hits the frog
Lands
splash.
it.
1, 2.
2.
Ooh.
Oh, it's Statlander. Statlander is a powerhouse. You need more than that.
I do love that wrestlers always have this shocked face. It's like, oh my god, you kicked out of not my finisher.
Exactly.
I've never pinned anybody with before.
I was invoking one of my heroes and you kicked out. How could you?
Yeah.
Michael, you might be right about that. I am going to quote you. In fact, maybe Jose will quote you. You said don't quote me. That means you're going to get quoted.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And, I genuinely think Ospreay's win earlier tonight is one of the first times I've seen the signature move pin someone. But it came after a load of finishes as well, so it still kind of makes sense.
That's a good point.
So much.
Yeah.
Like he still kicked out of Hidden Blade. He still kicked out of the Oscar. He still kicked out of all these stuff. To the point that he's so worn down that, the Styles Clash won it for Ospreay.
I know. The Styles Clash. I love the look of the Styles Clash. That was great. He did that well, too. All right, we got a back and forth going here. Oh! 1, 2. No! Statlander's shock face. Not as good as Mercedes. Oh, no, angry and screaming, though. Okay, that was a good touch.
That move put Cody on a stretcher for 3 weeks.
Exactly. Mercedes took it like a champ. Take that, Cody.
It is one of those other things that I always say is I never mind people kicking out of any finishing move when it's not that person's finisher.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Because I go through the kind of idea of you don't hit it as well as that guy does.
Right. That makes sense.
Like,
yes.
nobody hits a super kick like HBK hits Sweet Chin Music.
Exactly.
Nobody hits a spear like Roman Reigns does. Yeah, no one hits a spear like Roman Reigns does. Yeah. So when someone else hits like their own finisher, same with One Winged Angel. When like Kenny Omega kicks out the One Winged Angel, like, well, yeah, because you can't hit that move like Kenny Omega hits that move.
Exactly.
When they hit it, it's a finisher. When someone else hits it, it doesn't have the same impact because they're not as good at doing that move. They're not the master of that move.
Yeah, they don't have it perfected by any stretch. Yeah. Oh my God, not the ring apron.
Yeah, if someone else hits an RKO, you're not the master of the RKO. It's just a cutter.
Exactly.
When Orton hits it,
a cutter that everybody does now. But yes.
Oh,
there we go.
That's actually one of the best that move's looked.
Yeah.
Actually one of the best.
There's a lot of ways that move does not look impressive, but no, that wasn't one of them. All right, so we've got a finisher on the outside, which does nothing.
The issue with that move is it takes so much coordination from whoever's on the back.
Yeah.
So if that person's not a really good wrestler, the move looks shit.
Yeah, shows absolutely immediately. Yeah. No one has a spear like Goldberg exactly. Jose, you know what? Take the night off. You're going to start talking like
that. I agree. Goldberg has the best spear.
Oh, God. You've both turned on me now. All right.
Goldberg is not the best wrestler.
No.
Goldberg's spear was awesome. I was a like 90s 2000 WCW fan. I loved Goldberg.
Well,
I hated Goldberg coming back and beating current stars.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I loved Goldberg in his streak era.
As a proud Canadian boy that I am,
Wait, is she going to win this few count out?
Goldberg is terrible for what he did to Bret Hart, so I've written off
sure.
Goldberg, and
Is she
that's
about to win
pure
this few
jaded
count out?
bias. I know what it is. Statlander is caught in the rope here.
Oh
That's
no,
why
she's
the
just
ring
going to hit the
apron
Meteora.
Uh-oh. Meteor from the ring apron to the floor. Oh my goodness.
I would have looked. I was actually thought she was just going to let her get counted out there.
Yeah. I mean, the Meteora was cool.
Now is she going to let her get counted out though?
Yeah, now let her get counted out.
I kind of want Statlander to now take off her boot to get out.
There we go. Or maybe Camille helps Statlander.
There she is! I called it!
You did call it. Oh, why do wrestling boots have so many laces? There we go.
I love that.
Crawl. Crawl, Statlander, crawl. There you go. You're on your feet.
I love that.
Turn around. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well, that's going to break the count.
Oh, F5.
Oh. Yeah.
That's like F5.
Mercedes attacking her broke the count anyway, but yeah. All right, Statlander's back
Another
in for the finisher. Yeah, her F5. No, of course not. Yeah.
That isn't her finisher, to be fair. Her finisher is like the package, like tombstone. Yeah. It's like the package tombstone thing.
Package tombstone, yeah.
Can't remember what her name for that is, but
yeah. That's my next level of AEW fandom is starting to remember the names of all their finishers. So my next echelon. Sorry.
It was initially it was the Big Bang Catastrophe, but I don't know if it's still called that.
No, because she dropped the alien thing now, right?
That's
so
what I mean.
What she's calling
that's what
it
it was
now,
originally called.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing with gimmick changes and the moves get changed too, or the names.
You also have to be kind of careful because by abbreviating that, you have called it the BBC.
Good point. Good point.
This has been a really good match. Again,
it's been a great match. So yeah.
Oh!
Tombstone on the apron. Oh my goodness.
That was gnarly.
Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Very proper holy S chants happening now from the crowd. Let's look at this again. Oh boy. Man, that looked good.
Okay. Who is the guy with the fake French accent?
Fake French accent?
Oh, look at this. I'm looking at the comment in chat.
I don't know. No, it's fair. Velvet?
You're Canadian, that makes you more French than me.
I guess, but I don't know French at all. I'm not French Canadian, so I had to learn French for a couple of years in high school, but as soon as I didn't have to, I stopped.
Un de toi?
Yeah, un de toi. That's, yeah. Je suis une fenêtre. I'm a window. I know that. That doesn't make sense, but I know it. Statlander at the very last second gets back in the ring. Mercedes is beyond pissed.
Il est vraiment phenomenal. Was he just what they were doing?
Now you know more than me.
How's the Villes Roman phenomenal?
Sure.
Phenomenal.
Why won't you die? Mercedes screams at Statlander. Great line. There we go. It's not the bank statement anymore, but whatever it is. That's what she's doing.
The Monet log?
Monet statement? I don't know.
Oh, into an STF.
There we go. Now we're into the STF.
And like everybody else's, it still always looks better than Cena's. This is a great
Statlander gets to the rope. Oh my goodness. Statlander will not die.
This is a great match again. Fair play.
Statlander continuing to look better with these matches. I vote to replace Chico with Pete. Wow. Blaze. My goodness.
Fight forever,
Poor
chance.
Chico.
No, I'm
Here comes
tired.
a fight forever. That's right. They're both very tired, people. Leave them alone. Blaze speaks the truth. Oh my goodness.
Is this now the longest AEW women's match again? Might be.
Maybe, yeah. Well, they've earned it. These two are doing fantastic.
There has not been,
so.
as bad as it sounds, there hasn't been a single AEW women's match longer than 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Which
But you can make the argument as long as those 20 minutes are done properly, doesn't have to be a bad thing.
Into the tombstone!
There we go.
Oh, reverse out!
Nope. She slid out.
Ankle lock. That was a nice counter.
But she's no Kurt Angle. Or Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
1.
Roll up.
2. Oh.
Nope.
1, 2.
Roll up again.
Nope. Still got
the
grip.
Nope.
Roll up. Down.
Back into a crossface. Nope. Roll up.
1, 2, 3.
Wow.
That was like a Zack Sabre Jr. seatbelt pin.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say it was some kind of seatbelt thing. Does not look like Wheeler Yuta's, but yeah. Mercedes just by the skin of her teeth survived Statlander in a sea of reversals back and forth. Man. All right, better than their first match. What do you think?
I think that's better than their first match, yeah.
Yeah.
I think very, very good match. I don't know what my match tonight is yet, because Ospreay versus Fletcher was excellent.
Yeah, that's still gotta happen.
Escher versus Hobbs was excellent, and that match was just excellent. So,
yeah.
Ricochet versus Okada was decent, but not in that conversation.
No.
May versus Thunder Rosa was, again, it was good, but not in that conversation either.
No. Not a bad match though yet, which is great.
I think MJF Cole was, again, I think everything's been decent, and then 3 have been excellent.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think Mercedes might finally have a proper rival in AEW though, because I would not mind seeing more matches between Statlander and Mercedes.
Well, that was the second one.
That's the second one. That's to say, even after 2, I still want to see them wrestle again. That's good.
I wouldn't mind seeing it again.
Yeah.
An excellent sequel to their first match.
Yeah.
So I think
now what does Statlander do? Hey?
What have we still got left? Is it just the tournament final and the 4-way?
Tournament final and the 4-way, I think.
CEO.
It's a really good pay-per-view though tonight. You're right. 3, all 6 very good. 3 excellent and 3 great.
Yeah, and I think I like doing the Undisputed Era Kingdom, whatever you want to call them, post-match stuff on the MJF thing.
Yeah,
as well.
That was necessary to happen, so they can all move on to different
now you're
stuff.
getting your applause in the ring afterwards.
There we go. That's what we want. Because Statlander is another AEW original, you could say. And
it's Saturday Night Sign on this.
There you go. Yeah. This is great. That's good. So she hasn't. This loss isn't going to hurt her at all. But
oh God, no.
No. Well, there's always that worry, right? But no, I mean Statlander. She's awesome. So there you go. Yes, good. Look back to the crowd.
Jose, I swear to God.
I don't know. Who knows what Jose's on about? Here we go.
Here's the final.
Jose, it's your boy. Will Ospreay versus Okada.
Okada.
Stop. Don't you
wrestling
quote
their
CEO,
second match of the night.
I swear to God, Jose, if you quote that, don't you do it. Ospreay Okada next. There's a couple Canadians right here.
Another DraftKings ad.
Yeah, but Pete is our esteemed guest. I'm not going to yell at Pete. I'm going to yell at you.
Also, we just had that match, which justified it.
No, it didn't
Normally it's
justify it,
not.
but I'm not
But
going to
after
yell
that match, it was justified.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I really hate that chant, but
I don't
see your
mind
point.
it. It's still always when the music hits though, I still have that instinct reaction of it's Walter. Because that was
Oh,
Walter's
okay.
original theme that dun, 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 dun,
Okay.
dun, dun, dun. And that's like sampled. It's I
Nice.
think it's like Beethoven's. It's one of the Beethoven symphonies. I think. No, it's not. It's Dvorak, maybe.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And it's like Dvorak's Fourth Symphony or something like that.
Huh.
And it's the one Gunter had it as just that symphony was his theme song. All the time he was Walter, all on the Indies, everything. So when that
Okay.
hit, anytime that hit, everyone went, "Oh my God, Walter's coming out!" So when that and it samples that at the start of Mercedes Monet's, because obviously it's an old theme, it's free to sample everything like that, but
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
it
All
samples
right.
at the start of Mercedes on.
Okay, Jose, here comes your boy.
Elevated. He's got his head bandaged.
Yeah, he's all taped up around the brain.
Elevated. His
He's
hair's still
wearing his
bloody.
football kits. Yeah.
He's suffering from a concussion.
Will Ospreay, bruv, I'm surprised you didn't buy that yet, Jose. Blaze, how could you?
Slight
getting too
stagger on
rowdy,
the
Blaze.
entrance.
Welcome back, Blaze.
Look at
Are
that
you done working
staggering
now?
on the entrance.
Oh, I very much miss Sheeta. She needs to be back more. She has been back recently, but
I'm just gonna point out people who say Will Ospreay doesn't sell. Look at him just walking to the ring here.
yeah,
He's like
exactly.
staggering. It's concussion. He's dizzy.
Jose, if you stop going to wrestling pay-per-views, you can buy more Will Ospreay merch. Just telling you.
Like he basically looks drunk right now.
He has been through hell.
Ospreay. Ospreay.
He might also be drunk. Probably.
Ospreay. Ospreay.
Oh, you're still at work, Blaze? All right. Well, I appreciate you dropping
Bit
it.
of Dutch courage.
Yeah, Riho is great as well. I'd like to see both of them
Rio
back full
is
time in the
very
roster.
underrated.
Yeah, totally. I agree.
And I think people don't like Rio just because she's small.
Well, people need to grow.
Basically. It's like, oh my God, she looks like a schoolgirl. It's like, no, she doesn't.
No, she doesn't, but she performs well. She's an amazing wrestler. That's the entertainment part. So.
Exactly. And there's Okada.
There he comes.
Still looking fairly healthy. Yeah, Ospreay looks dead. Okada looks like he's just like.
Yeah, Okada just woke up. He's fine. Yeah.
Okada looks like he's cruising.
Oh yeah, Okada's just having a grand old day. Again, he is the tournament king, so he has reserves for days.
Rio is small, but her moves are also just like kicks and strikes and stuff, and that's fine.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's like Alexa Bliss is very small.
Yeah, Blaze, don't be nice to Jose.
Yeah, being nice to Jose is a bannable offense.
There you go.
So it's the mentor and the student, but the student is dying. This is, I think, going to be a bit reminiscent of Ospreay versus Okada versus Omega 1.
Jose, quote what I said. Thank you. He couldn't even wash the blood off. It's still there. Not as much.
If you watch Ospreay versus Omega in New Japan,
Mm-hmm.
and the second half of that match where Ospreay was like busted up and could barely walk. I think you're going to get a very similar style of the match right now.
Yeah.
Of fighting desperately while basically barely being able to stand up.
Yeah.
Getting his.
So is the 4-way the only thing left after this?
I think so, yeah.
Oh man, this could very well be 2 intense matches to
I think
sit
this one's
through.
going to go half an hour.
It has to. Yeah, I think it absolutely has to. Yes, Blaze, I do for some reason. I like it. Go with it.
We have JR on commentary.
We do. That's right. How could I miss that Southern drawl?
Holy shit, chance before the match even
They're already
starts.
starting. That's great.
I love when matches and it's just like, no, this is what I want to see.
Yeah, exactly. I think now.
See, they get a standing ovation before the match starts.
Hasn't even started yet. Yeah. No Shane McMahon yet. I'm not happy.
I just want to point out, someone in one of our group chat in one of our group chats is like,
Yep.
why would they do Ospreay versus Okada again? Man, why aren't you putting Fletcher? This is why you do Ospreay versus Okada again, is because this is what the fans want to see.
Exactly. Fletcher's fine. He's got time. I do like Ospreay as winning this now versus Okada, of course.
No, I still think Okada wins.
Yeah.
But I think this is kind of the wow, Ospreay put on such an unbelievable performance while still hurt and came this close. Right. But Okada still beat him.
All right, we'll keep it fun. I'm picking Ospreay on behalf of Jose and myself.
Okada's kind of my guy, and I want to root for him. Oh, sorry, Ospreay's my guy. I want to root. Ospreay's my guy. I want to root for, but I think Okada is going to win.
See, that's the best match. Is you're happy with both winning, and you can understand why the other doesn't. And so then you're really not sure, you know. So yeah.
I'll be hyped if Ospreay wins, but I think Okada will.
Right into the chops.
Also, Ospreay, one of the best chops in the business.
Yeah.
It's not Walter, but considering his size, it's one of the best chops in the business.
Yeah. Jose says, "Watch, they're going to play into the bandage and Ospreay's damage. That will get Will to win."
I feel that's how Will loses.
Pete is just the ultimate contrarian. I love it.
See the difference there. He hit that in the match again. He hit that in the match earlier against Fletcher. Pops straight up, straight back into the ring. Hits it now, leaning against the barrier.
Leaning against the barrier.
Struggling to get back to the street.
But he puts his arms up anyway. He's like, woo!
I'm good.
I'm fine. I'm just going to take a minute for no reason.
Let's go Ospreay Okada chance.
Yeah. Get comfortable, crowd. See if you have any energy left for the main event. Yeah, like any ref would be dumb enough to double count out this match. Come on. Come on now.
Oh.
Whoa. He almost landed on that gentleman in the Mariners shirt.
See that? It's a hesitation, though.
Yeah.
Oh, DDT.
Beautiful looking DDT, of course. Because it's Okada.
Some guys just have chemistry.
Yeah. Excalibur getting tripped up as I am on his name.
Yeah.
The ref's upset. He wants this in the ring.
So he's a 4-time champion. I think Chono was that many.
Is that the most then? Is a 4-time?
No, Most is oh,
Uh-oh.
what's the main guy they always honor? Main New Japan guy.
Oh my goodness. I know exactly who you're talking about. I'm going blank. That's what they did Wrestle Dream after, is that guy. Oh
Yeah,
no.
that's what I'm basically trying.
Oh no.
Literally the main guy.
Yes. Oh, I have to look it up. Oh my god, I should turn in all my
Inoki.
wrestling credentials. Huh?
Antonio Inoki.
Inoki. Yes. Oh my.
I think Inoki has got the most.
Okay.
I think he's won
Everyone,
like 10.
I apologize for not having that name immediately on my brain. I also work today. It's been a long day.
Yeah, so Inoki has won 10.
10. Oh. Wow.
Yeah, and Masahiro Chono has won 5.
It's 1 5. Okay. 10. Do you think that'll ever get repeated? Jeez.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no chance.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Like he basically,
Perfect.
him Sakaguchi kind of won like every year. Then Chono started winning. That went a bit back and forth. You had Muto won one around there. Sasaki won a couple.
Okay.
Yeah. Then
Did
Okada's won 4 of them. So
he's 1 4. Did was it Tomohiro Ishii? Did he ever win one of those?
no.
No. Okay.
Ishii was never like at that level. Tanahashi has won 3, I think.
Okay. Okay.
Tanahashi's won 3. Naito, I think, has won 3.
Okay.
So.
Okay, the bandage is off and no longer sticking to Ospreay's head. Okada's getting rid of it. Oh, he's wearing it as an armband. Great.
Okada also flipping off the crowd.
Okay.
And now he's just discarding it.
Yeah.
Thank
you. I'm surprised he didn't start chewing on it, because everybody loves to munch on everybody else's blood in this promotion. Getting old.
Big job.
There we go. Okada's taking him. Not easily, but he's taking him.
Now clawing at the wound.
Yeah. Got to reopen that wound, because, hey, if you're going to do color, you got to keep doing color. Oh.
Lovely. This is very Omega Ospreay 1 coded.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that cut is starting to bleed again.
Just that kind of like dead on your feet and hitting these like fight back spots.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be they're barely throwing anything and dead on their feet, holding each other up to punch each other. There we go. Springboard, flippy flip, whatever the hell he calls that.
Springboard and
crowd's getting on their feet. At least on the hard camera side. There we go. Flying forearm. We're seeing a lot of AJ Styles tonight.
Well, he modeled himself after AJ Styles was like who he grew up watching and admiring.
Yeah.
He's always done the phenomenal forearm.
Oh yeah.
One since back on like since I first started watching Ospreay, he's always done the he used to call it the pip. He used to call it the pip pip cheerio.
Oh, okay. That's funny. Hidden blade. That's too early for that. Come on now.
Into a flapjack.
Jose Okada's fighting off your boy.
The one you seem to get rid of out of his arsenal, you sort of hit this like standing 730 axe kick.
Holy smokes!
So like
okay,
spin like
I'm trying to envision that.
So he like kind of like spin like horizontally, like 2 or 3 times, and the foot would just come down on the head at the end of it.
Oh, okay, wow.
And he used to always do it, and it was one of those where it's a little bit hit and miss whether how good it looked.
Yeah.
Foot caught in the ropes.
Oh yeah, wrapped around his knee, wrenched his knee. Okada, big smile on his face. Ref, buddy, they're not going to listen to you.
Okada, this is a wrestling match.
Yeah. Unless you actually count them out, they do not care about your authority.
Knee breaker.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah.
We now have a new injury to focus on for Will Ospreay. I mean, for Okada to focus on Will Ospreay.
You can focus on the leg and the head now.
Exactly.
It's like if you're playing on a WWE game, the head is now red, the legs
It's red.
are now orange.
Yeah. The knee is the right knee. Yeah, is orange, yellow. Yeah.
Yeah, the legs have gone orange. The head is head's red.
Yeah.
Oh, nice kick.
Okada just turned light green.
Cutter off the barrier.
Whoop. There we go.
Respect my authority.
Quote that. I love that. If you quoted it, I missed it. That's such a great episode when Cartman goes full cops. Anyway. Watch South Park, everybody.
And blame Canada.
Yeah. It will warp your fragile little minds. All right, we got another count-out situation, but of course they're not going to be counted out because that would be crazy.
6.
7. Come on, Okada. 8. 9. Run. There we go. Whoa.
One more Oscar.
Here we go. Nope. Okada's already on his feet. Oh, he took it anyway. Pin. 1, 2. Not much of a cover. Yeah. He hooked a leg, but that's it. Not enough.
Well, Okada is from New Japan, so he is used to 20 counts.
That's true.
There's always a chance of a count out.
Yeah, he might forget for half a second that it's only 3.
20.
Yeah.
New Japan counts are very much like 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's like 1
4.
Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Yeah. That would take a while.
They also only start the count, I think, when someone asks for it. Or something
interesting. Okay.
That's a bit automatic. Like, in New Japan, refs have a lot more discretion, to say the least.
Okay.
If they don't want to do something, they won't do it.
Yeah, see, this is my next, well, not even hurdle, but challenge is to finally properly get into watching, especially things like the G1 tournament, but just New Japan in itself and learn more. I want to learn more about that.
The G1, I'll admit, is a bit of a... What's the right word for it? It's a graft to get through. It's long.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Like, I don't watch the entirety of the G1. I will watch matches that people recommend, or if there's like specific ones that people say are really good in it, I'll pull them out and I'll watch it.
Okay.
I tend to watch Wrestle Kingdom. I tend to watch Dominion, Sakura Genesis. So I watch like the key pay-per-views and stuff. Like this year, what's the best match I'm trying to think of in the G1 this year? Probably Takeshita Phantasmo.
Okay.
It was a very, very good match.
Well, maybe I'll ask you this then, Pete, not only for my benefit, but anybody else that is watching, and I'll share this later with everybody else. Could you get me a list of New Japan matches from this year that I should watch?
This year?
Yeah, just this year. No?
Because I've not watched as much this year, because I'm not going to lie. Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. will be on it.
Okay.
Okada versus Danielson would be on it.
Yeah. Ooh. That was close. That was close. Ospreay almost had it from that Styles Clash.
Yeah. So the issue I have with New Japan right now is my favorite guys in New Japan were Okada and Ospreay.
Oh, and they're here now.
And they left to come
here.
They left. So it's a little bit of a... Like, even before then, it was Omega, and it was Omega, and it was Nakamura. It was Styles. It was...
Yeah. So all the replacements haven't impressed you yet.
Well, I still like Naito. Gabe Kidd seems to have a lot of potential.
Okay.
But Yota Tsuji is one to watch.
Okay.
Definitely, without a doubt, he's going to be a top guy over there for a long time to come. I still really like Shingo Takagi.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard that name. Okay.
But when you take arguably what you think are the two best pieces that you watch it for and move them, it gives you a lot less reason to watch it. I will almost certainly watch Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Dynasty.
Yeah.
They happen next week.
JR's loving this match, everybody. We all are.
As am I, JR. As am I.
Yeah.
Oh, big forearm.
Here we go. Yeah, Ospreay looking like death warmed over for sure.
Yep.
Okada finally looking tired a little bit. His hair's a little messed up, so he's been through hell. For
Okada. Have a fight back spot right now into an Okada dropkick.
Yeah. We got a competing chance, Ospreay Okada going on.
Ospreay leaning on him.
Yeah.
Big uppercut.
Uppercut.
And this is why I do love Ospreay, is because Ospreay can do your flippy everything match.
Yeah.
And he can also do a match like this, which is just a grind.
Exactly, yeah.
It's just
we got the little kicks to the head. Here we go. Headbutt. Oh, yeah. Knocks him right over. Ospreay's got, what, like maybe 2% left in the tank? He can barely hold his head up.
The adrenaline's going to kick in.
I hope so.
Okada
He's looking less like Ezio and more like, what was the one from Unity? What was that guy's name? Jose? You know what I mean.
Okada now asking to be hit. Hit me.
Arno,
oh! Oh!
The cut is reopened.
But that baited him in, though, there.
Yeah, he did.
Going for the Rainmaker. Duck. Spanish Fly.
Turns it into a Spanish Fly. 1, 2. Oh! Holy smokes. Rainmaker into the Spanish Fly. I had not seen that before. That looked great.
That's a great counter.
How did he do that? That is a great question, Shivani.
Lining up the Hidden Blade.
Hidden Blade.
Into the drop kick.
Drop kick. Oh, he took it. He just took it.
Into a drop kick.
Another drop kick.
Rainmaker. Ducked.
Nope.
Rainmaker.
Ospreay does the Rainmaker himself.
Going for the
Tiger Driver.
Stormbreaker.
Starbreaker. Here it is. 1, 2. No! That's a false finish, ladies and gentlemen.
What a sequence that was.
That was beautiful.
That Oscar into the drop kick. Into a...
You know what? I don't care what happens in the main event. This is now match of the night. Not that that's a surprising statement, but...
This is...
Tiger Driver? Nope.
Rainmaker!
Rainmaker!
Maintains wrist control!
Into the Rainmaker.
And maintains wrist control.
Yeah, he still has wrist control. That's nuts. They're both death warmed over, and he still has wrist control. Oh my goodness.
That Oscar into a drop kick, Rainmaker into a countered Rainmaker into the stomach. Beautiful.
And that's after we already saw Rainmaker into a Spanish Fly, and
Rainmaker. Nope.
Nope.
No, didn't get proper contact. Kicks it.
Ospreay's got the adrenaline going. Oh.
Hidden blade.
Temple. Another hidden blade.
Ducks.
Nope. Ducks out of it. Ducks out of that.
Oh, no.
Nope. Reverses another Rainmaker.
No, reversed.
reverse that too. They're just reversing each other with everything.
The blade
God.
reversed. Rainmaker.
There we go. Now we got the Rainmaker.
One,
2,
3.
Wow. You were right. Okada got it. I'm not upset.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Dude.
What a match.
Jose, I'm sorry your boy lost, but that was amazing.
That.
Oh, come on, Triller. Hold it together. Triller froze for half a sec.
That was just glorious.
Well, he's celebrating for half a sec. I'm going to have to refresh this page. I don't know why. Triller froze for half a sec.
Yeah. Apparently, Baron Corbin is backstage at AEW right now.
Oh,
he is not eligible to sign. His no compete is still in play. That's not a spoiler or anything.
Yeah.
Just a note.
Sure, why not? I guess. I don't know. I haven't liked Baron Corbin. I don't think really
also,
ever actually.
AJ Francis, aka Top Dollar, is also backstage.
Oh.
Which is obviously his former Hit Row teammate of Swerve Strickland.
Yep. I mean, the Tournament King won another tournament, so none of these statements are surprising. But damn, that was. Make sure he doesn't trip. That was.
I'm also hearing reports that Shane McMahon is not at the show.
Oh,
so for
no.
Michael Keys earlier, who was desperate for Shane McMahon running. Apparently, Shane McMahon is not at the show currently.
Okada offering his hand. It's a handshake.
Is he going to swear at him afterwards?
Is he going to get the middle finger?
This is the thing, because Okada actually respects Ospreay, so does he?
Yeah, that's just it.
9-2 is the record.
That's crazy.
But Ospreay obviously fighting from underneath the whole time.
Michael, Shane not here. Worst pay-per-view ever. Quote that. Thank you. Jose, thank you for indulging me as well. I've been ordering you around.
Okada in a tournament.
Yeah.
For anyone doing our predictions, and I picked Okada to win the whole thing. Never bet against Okada.
You're right. I picked Ospreay. But you were right. The Tournament King shouldn't be losing tournaments.
But just a phenomenal final match of the tournament as well.
Beautiful match, yeah, for sure. And the other two matches earlier were really good as well. Ricochet and Okada too. Oh,
wait.
But why not?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no. What?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
I hear the battle cry! Yeah!
Oh no.
I call it!
Guess
I'm gonna come out and stare him down!
Oh, there he is. Pete gets another call correct. Somehow he got a peek at the script. Are you ready
for this?
Kenny Omega has returned, and he is the EVP.
Kenny Omega is here. Let's go.
Who better to award Okada his Continental belt?
Are you ready to go? Are you ready for this? Big Kenny chance.
Yeah. Good to see him back, though.
That's it. Omega coming out, just stare down Okada.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I got chills. This is great.
It's been 6 years since they last faced off.
Yeah.
6 years. Arguably the greatest wrestling match of all time.
Yep.
6 years ago at Dominion. 73 minutes. 2 out of 3 falls match between Okada and Omega.
Yep. I have watched that match. It's incredible. But
without doubt,
maybe almost 2 years ago, I finally watched that match. Yeah.
All 4 matches are phenomenal, but 1, 2, and 4 are just another level.
1, 2, and 4. Okay.
The third one's in that the G1 climax, and it's very, very good, but not on the level of the other 3.
The other ones, yeah.
But the first one at Wrestle Kingdom, then Dominion that year, and then Dominion the following year. There he is, present the belt to him.
Yeah.
But Okada helped take him out. So
that's right.
Holy shit, gents.
Oh, yeah. Now, is Kenny going to get the middle finger? Does Okada respect Kenny?
Holds up the belt.
We got a stare down happening.
All in Texas, in the side behind them.
Yep. That's how you very point at a sign without pointing at a sign.
I'm very conveniently framed right behind them.
Oh, yeah.
There's the vision.
Nobody look at the sign, though. They'll ruin it if they look at the sign. Yeah, good. Nobody looked at the sign. Let us look at the sign. Nobody. Oh, no.
It was just perfectly framed right behind them as they stared down.
Oh, yeah. Is that July 12th is, yeah.
That's all that needed to be.
Camera work, baby, exactly.
That's all that needed to be, just that stare down.
Add live stream director to my list of roles of Ringside Heat. You got it, buddy.
Oh, I'm buzzing about that.
Wow, I got chills from that. Goosebumps. That's great.
I'm not the EVP. This guy is. It's just...
I mean, I don't know why Daniels had to get fired, but that's okay. Very nice. Very nice.
And then put back Okada's music.
Yeah, Kenny's back on the rampway, and they're still staring each other down. Oh, now Okada's looking at the all-in sign. Yeah. No, he didn't point. He didn't have to point.
He didn't need to point.
WWE's probably trademarked pointing at a sign, so they're probably not allowed to.
Pointing's trademarked.
Yeah, he looked at it. That's good enough.
But no, it's just that image is going to be what you're going to see on social media tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's the two staring down with just all in Texas framed behind them.
Oh, it's probably already on there.
Down with Okada holding that belt.
Yeah. All right, now I think we have the sacrificing of Orange Cassidy coming up next.
Tomorrow, it's the first thing I just saw.
I know, that's what I was saying. It's happening already, dude. Come on.
Well, yeah, but I'm not going to be looking until tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Oh, Twitter only happens when Pete's looking at it. Okay, quote me on that.
It's all I'm going to see tomorrow.
CM Punk points at invisible signs. That's real wrestling.
Right. Well, before the main event happens, I am going to take a comfort break.
Yeah, go for it. All right. I don't know if Blaze, you're still there, but Michael, anybody else? I don't know if we have any lurkers. What is your main event finish pick? The winner and how it happens. I'll start by saying I think Hangman and Jay join Death Riders at the end of the match, and then they all destroy Orange Cassidy, and we don't see Orange Cassidy for at least 3 months. That's what I think happens. What I want to happen, although it's probably way too early, is that Eddie Kingston comes down at the end of the match. And I think Pete mentioned, Pete and I discussed and kind of called where Orange Cassidy wins the title, but Christian cashes in and takes the belt from Orange Cassidy. But so that's what we think. I don't know Pete's exact finish call. We'll ask him when he gets back. But what do you guys think? Hangman burns the arena to shreds. I like that. That's good. Just full on arson finish. Okay. Kind of weird without Kane, but yeah, all right, we can do that. All right, Pete, we've got Michael's call for the main event finish.
Now, Hangman's a face now.
No, he's still got crazy eyes though. He's got crazy eyes.
Crazy eyes. He's kind of a face.
No, he's still got crazy. See, look, it's even in the graphic. He's got crazy eyes.
I feel like he might burn the. He might blow up the truck, as in their like little
burn down the production
4x4
truck.
thing.
Oh, okay. Or their pickup. Yeah, their 4x4.
That thing.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. So what was? Did you say what your finish is for the main event? Did we kind of agree on a Cassidy winning and then Christian
we all kind
taking
of know
it?
I mean, I feel like Moxie's winning. I think we all kind of know that.
Yeah, Mox should keep it.
I don't think predictable is bad. A lot of wrestling is predictable, but it's.
I think in this story it makes sense that Mox still has it for a while. Yeah.
And then, because when he loses, it's going to be a built-up babyface in a singles match defending the honor of AEW.
Right, exactly.
Who's stepped up to the plate, who's shown that he's worth it, all that.
Okay, Blaze is asking who bleeds first. I'm going to say Cassidy.
Hangman.
Hangman? Okay.
I don't know is the honest answer. I don't know how this ends, other than like everybody dying. It's kind of
I just think I think Cassidy has to be put on the show for a while, and even if that involves Hangman and Jay White turning on him, even for the sake of the match, not necessarily joining Death Riders, doesn't have to be that dramatic. But I think somehow, I think Cassidy needs to be injured, kayfabe injured, obviously, and then just gone for a while. And then he can make a triumphant return at some point.
It feels like there is somebody else as part of them. And that's like, because even like the flare signal seems like they're signaling to somebody.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because he keeps doing 4. Yeah. I mean, the only big return I could think of, but I agree with you that it's definitely too early, would be Eddie Kingston. But
Copeland as well, but I feel like Copeland is
Copeland,
back in Dynamite.
No, Copeland makes sense. Yeah, more for Dynamite. I can't see Copeland getting in on this yet. You
know. 3 minutes.
That's probably already bleeding. I'll win the match for C Boyd. Yeah, 3 minutes.
From wherever, weighing whatever.
But he's wearing dog collars now because he's sad and conflicted.
Because my initial thought is you're going to have like a beat down at the end, and some of the babyfaces are also going to come out and save it. But my babyfaces come out and save it is Ospreay, who's almost certainly out of commission right now.
Yeah.
Omega, who's almost certainly not coming out now. So.
I mean, that was the whole promo that he had with Ospreay, was saying like, "Look, I got to get my thing done, and then I can help you whatever you want."
We might just get not a twist. It's also possible. We might just get Moxley wins and leaves.
Wouldn't that be the ultimate heel thing? He just wins cleanly, and then you're right, just leaves.
Yeah, like he wins, they leave the 3 of them on the ring, knocked out, and they all just leave together as heels.
They'll just leave. They go, yeah, nothing special. Exactly what I said. What was going to happen happened.
Hangman is still coming out of the heel tunnel.
Yeah. Again, as long as he has crazy eyes and they keep showing that he burned down Swerve's house in his promo package. And yeah, he's heel.
Oh yeah, I forgot Michael Keys hates the Bucks.
If it's the Bucks, oh okay, good to know, Michael.
Yeah, he despises the Young Bucks.
I'm very much indifferent about the Young Bucks now. Again, I my opinion changed of a lot of people with the CM Punk incident, CM Punk included. I'm not that impressed with him anymore either. I found everybody extremely unprofessional in that whole situation. So Young Bucks have definitely fallen for me. I think that's care
fair.
about that much.
I think I very much appreciate what the Bucks have done in this industry.
Oh, for sure.
It's one of those where I kind of agree with Michael to an extent of I don't think I need them in this storyline.
In the storyline, yeah, not at all.
I would be quite happy and hyped seeing the Young Bucks return.
Yeah.
But I don't think they should be returning in any way. Because it doesn't make sense for their characters to be like, at this point in time, to be like, yeah, we're going to come and take down the Death Riders. Does not make sense.
The only way I could see that working is that if Death Riders have destroyed everybody for like a year straight, and then the Avengers have to reform to save everybody, then maybe I could see the original
the Elite and it is Hangman, Omega,
with Kenny and the Bucks.
Adam Cole even gets involved in that, then sure.
Exactly.
But at this stage, if
Too
they
early
weren't
for
coming,
that.
if they weren't coming back with Omega, they weren't coming back.
Exactly. Yeah. So, but it has to be like a year-long roughshot, like McMahon Helmsley Reign of Terror. Stephanie and Triple H Reign of Terror.
Hangman goes, I can't do this on my own. Penny, you need to help me.
Exactly.
And it's like,
and maybe Eddie Kingston's back, and then he ends up being the man on the inside. He joins the Death Riders, but then turns on them or something.
Also, Death Riders was 100% the right name.
Yeah. Yeah, this wouldn't be nearly as cool if they were still the BCC. So, yeah, it was smart to change that too.
And change it up to this is actually a good name.
Yeah. Well, and also too with BCC, that was about Steven Regal and Bryan Danielson and John Mox. So if those three aren't together anymore, it shouldn't be BCC anymore anyway. So it makes sense. Yeah, but Iron Man is now Doctor Doom, Michael, and the new Iron Man might be Tom Cruise. So figure that out. There's already that rumor of Tom Cruise showing up as Superior Iron Man.
We've also leaving Hawkeye, aka Marty Scurll, behind as well, but that's.
All right, Marina's getting her marching orders.
The real guy they need, though, is Bad Luck Fale. That's going to save it.
That was Claudio Pac and everybody's favorite punching bag, Yuta.
I was about to say, the other three, considering it's a fatal four-way, and therefore no disqualification.
That's right.
The other three not being out is quite interesting right now.
Yeah, they may not show up till the end. Plus, Mox has Marina out there for now anyway, so he's already sitting pretty for the upper hand. I love the small detail that we're not allowed to see the belt. I think that's a great little tact in this whole thing as well. AEW is not good enough for us to see the belt. What the hell is going on with it? Oh, okay. It's just a way to have those handcuffs there.
Interesting. Who's getting cuffed in the corner?
Cassidy. Slightly different cowboy, that one sign says.
And Mox is like, I'm out of it.
He's just going to let the three of them fight it out. It's beautiful. Again, Moxley's now proven right once again.
Yeah, you care more about yourselves and your own glory than you do about
there we
issues.
go. Cassidy
Except
with
maybe
the first
Cassidy.
move onto Mox. Yeah.
Cassie's like,
he's
no,
still
I
able
do
to
care
focus.
about taking this guy down.
There we go. Cassidy had to remind everybody who they're actually trying to fight.
Guys, there's a bigger threat.
I just love the move that this match was Mox's idea. I think that was very smart, setting it up that way.
Yeah, and it's also like everyone's like, why is the heel asking for it? It's like, well, because the heel's trying to prove a point.
Exactly.
He's like, you don't. I'm trying to get people to step up to me. He's not a cowardly heel.
No, not at all.
He's a guy who genuinely believes in his cause is the right one to be better, and he will kill anyone who gets in his way.
Here comes the rest of the Death Riders, or two more of them anyway. I don't see Pac yet. Okay, so they've collected Moxley and are trying to get him out of there.
Yeah.
Okay, so they are doing count-out rules for still. Okay.
For Fatal 4-Ways.
For a Fatal 4-Way all of a sudden.
I guess if all four of them are out the ring, that's technically a thing.
No, Excalibur just said, I don't think there are countouts. Okay, if the announcers don't know the rules of the match, how are we supposed to figure it out?
I mean, a normal Fatal 4-Way doesn't have countouts. So...
No, it doesn't have anything except the pin or submission. You can't have announcers confused by the rules of their own show.
Yeah. Like, I really like Excalibur. There we go. He's not saying, yeah, it's not a Salvation Land.
All right.
But I don't... Like, when it comes to Excalibur, I really, really, really like Excalibur. But that's just maybe one flaw, as he sometimes gets a little bit ahead and then has to recorrect himself.
Yeah. Yeah, at first I didn't know what to make of Excalibur, and he was just kind of white noise for me. But now I finally recognize how much work the guy actually does and how much he knows and everything. So I do like Excalibur quite a lot.
He kind of holds everything together in that team.
He really does. Yeah, I didn't see that at first, but I see it now.
He's the one who fills the dead air.
Yes, exactly. Okay, and so now we've still got Jay White and Hangman fighting with BCC, or sorry, Death Riders.
So Mox
Security's getting rid of Death Riders now. So
yeah, Mox and Cassidy are in the ring.
Yeah.
Marina Shafir is legitimately perfect for her role.
She really does it well. Yeah. So much better than that stint with what was it, American Top Team? When
oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, that was really bad.
But but in terms of just like menacing heel presence.
Oh yeah.
Like feels actually scary.
Yeah.
She is perfect.
She's intimidating for sure. Yeah, it's great. And she would have to be if she's going to be in the Death Riders, right? So like, well, Yuta's not intimidating, but the rest of them are.
I feel like it's going to be eventually like some real dark twist where Mox turns on her. And it's going to be...
I think as things start to fall apart, probably, yeah, I could see that.
I've also seen the film that his character is based off.
Yeah.
And now we'll see it does not...
Nice. The other two held Mox so he can
and I will say
deliver
that
the
film
orange
does not end well for the woman.
Yeah. Yeah. I am very anxious to finally see. They haven't announced when it's going to happen yet. There we go. That is Mox.
That was a Shield powerbomb.
That was a Shield powerbomb through the table. That is beautiful.
Our former Shield member.
That is amazing. You know what? After the Omega Okada sign photo, it's going to be that clip. That's going to be all over Twitter in mere minutes, or tomorrow if you're on Pete's time.
But now they're going back for each other.
Yeah.
Did I? No.
No. That was great. Jose, that was a Shield powerbomb through the table delivered to Mox. That was very cool.
Oh!
No, you love to see it. It was awesome.
Fall away, slam into the corner. I don't. Those handcuffs are just like the what's the word? Thingy's gun.
What?
What's the term? Is something gun?
Oh, smoking gun? Oh, there's Christian and the rest of the patriarchy. Except for, oh yeah, no, Wayne was there. What if Christian goes to cash it in, but Edge stops him? I mean, Adam Cole.
Chekhov's gun. That's the one I was after.
Chekhov's gun. Oh, okay. Oh, that's Hook. Hook is in the stands as well.
So it's the idea of so Chekhov's gun was the idea of you put like a loaded gun on the stage in a play, that gun is going to get used.
Right.
Like someone is going to get shot.
Yeah.
And that's what I've got. Those handcuffs there is that just vibe of it's there, therefore somebody at some point is getting handcuffed to that rope.
Exactly. They're going to get used at some point. Hopefully, they wait long enough that we forget they're there. They're kind of an eyesore, but
they're very much there on the hard cam. You can't really.
I know.
It's not
like the table on the other side of the ring apron, but
they're not like that bad of an eyesore or anything. It's just like you can't forget.
You can't miss it because handcuffs usually aren't there. Parachute into the ring to cash in. That's what Jose wants Christian to do. I like that. But watching the pay-per-view live, I don't like anybody coming in from Raptors. And
I'm also thinking Jose is struggling with how the physics of a parachute work.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Jose, rethink your idea. You got to workshop that and come back to us with something better than a parachute.
Like parachutes aren't this instantaneous thing that slow you down after 5 feet.
Yeah, come on, Jose. Get your mind right, boy.
Like base jumping requires very, very, very large buildings.
Yeah. This is why you're getting replaced, Jose. Ideas like this. Come on, man.
Come on, Jose. Do your physics homework.
Right? Oh my God, Pete is taking you to school right now.
Maybe bungee jump.
Yoink! 1, 2, 3, and then back up. There you go.
Just drop down, whack someone over the head, shrink back up.
When in doubt, do it like Bugs Bunny. There's a reference for the kids. Bugs Bunny. Cassidy and Hangman, the only ones in the ring right now. Jay White got hung up somewhere. I missed it. Trying to think about how a parachute would work. Oh, there's Jay White.
Oh, nice stun dog millionaire.
Whoop.
Oh, looking for a suplex.
Nope.
Goes for the stun dog millionaire. Countered.
Oh, my God.
Dragon suplex. Ducks the spirit gun.
Cassidy got ragdolled right out of the ring for that one.
Nice chop.
He's like a slinky, JR says.
Pop up Hurricanrana.
Yeah. And clothesline out of the ring.
Moxley's back.
Moxley is back. And so's Cassidy. Oh, beach break.
Looking for a beach break. Yeah. Countered.
You can tell my favorite wrestlers, I know their moves right off the bat.
Is Mox back bleeding?
It is. Ooh. Mox is the first to bleed, it looks like. More than 3 minutes, though.
Is that the back of his neck?
Yeah, it's the back of his neck.
Eesh. I'm not gonna lie, that looks hard. Of course.
Yeah, that looks nasty.
You see a skinhead look ripped like that. It's just got blood pouring out the back of his head. You're just like, yeah. I don't want to mess with that guy.
Nope. You cross the street, you get the hell out of there. Yeah.
Just kind of like standing there, like, this guy wants to trade blows with you, and he's blood pouring from him, and he doesn't care.
He's already bleeding. Yeah.
He just doesn't care as well.
No.
Cassidy going up.
Oh, not fast enough.
Big forearm.
Roll up pin. Nope, not enough, Jay White. Blade Runner, nope, reverse. Mox in his own roll up. That's not enough either. Here comes Hangman with a kick to the face. Front kick. Jay White caught it. Clothesline from Mox to Jay White. Cassidy in now.
You can't really tell where it's at the back of his ear that's bleeding. Like that.
I'm not sure because it looks like it's also gathered at the base, like in between his shoulder blades too.
Like it's going from like there almost.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. Had to be accidental because that's just a weird place to purposely.
Well, it feels like it's from the power bomb onto the table.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I don't know if he's like whacked it off a bit of like the TV monitor or something.
Yeah, he must have caught the edge of something, yeah. Maybe that's why they ran him out of there to take a look at him before they put him back in. Which is a very cool and well executed audible to make sure he's okay to continue.
Yeah.
Oh, Cassidy just faints. There we go. Jay White attacking everybody else. Chops for everybody.
Right hands.
And there's a sign.
I'm distracted by the side of the back where it's like, I think the first one's I'm trapped in a can, and that one's now I'm not okay.
Not okay. That sign guy is fantastic. Nope, Blade Runner didn't work either. Jay White hasn't hit a Blade Runner yet, I don't think.
Orange punch. Goes up.
Nope.
Goes for DDT. Countered. Orange punch.
There we go. Orange punch. Pin him. Uno, dos, tres. Grab the ref. There we go. Yeah, you knew that was going to happen. Come on, Bryce. You should have known that. Yeah. You don't want Cassidy to be the champ. Buckshot lariat. Connects.
Goes over again.
Nope.
Catches Jay White.
Jay White. Buckshot for Jay White.
Connects. Mox is up.
Death Rider. Nope. Reverse.
Looking for a Gotch ball driver. Hits the dead eye.
Leg is twitching. Marina's looking concerned. She doesn't have any orders. She's pacing. She doesn't know what to do. Crazy eyes. Here we go. Another buckshot. Nope. Yuta. Everybody's favorite little twerp, Yuta.
I like Yuta. I'm not going to lie.
I like making fun of Yuta. Otherwise, I do enjoy it.
I just like his character. It's one of those where...
Just a smarmy little idiot.
He's almost like gets bullied by his own friends.
Yeah. It's almost like he's brainwashed in a cult. But yeah, he gets...
It's like he's quite hard, but his own friends bully him as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
blow.
And a hanger.
You're supposed to be a good guy, Hangman, despite everything. Finally gets a Blade Runner. Turn around, Jay.
Blade Runner.
Blade Runner, another one. Pin him.
Yuta.
Why are you taking forever?
Yuta's there.
1, 2. Yuta.
Takes out the ref.
Oh, now Yuta has the dress just like Jon Moxley as well?
I'm not going to lie. I love that Yuta took out the ref and not the pin.
Yeah, that's true.
He didn't break out the pin. He just went straight for the ref.
He just beat up the ref, yeah. F you, Yuta chance. There we go. Now Marina's in the ring. I'm sure Willow Nightingale will show up at any point now.
F you, Yuta.
Oh, Blade Runner. For Marina Shafir. Why would you sneak up on somebody? That's what happens.
Yuta's going to go for the running knee.
I got it. He's stealing Danielson's moves.
Danielson, his mentor.
He's wearing his pants, the same pants that
Mox now.
Wearing. Oh, there we go. Death Rider on Jay White. Claudio putting the ref back in the ring.
That might be it.
2,
That might be it.
3. Wow. There it is. The unpleasant win. I love it.
Exactly what it should have been. That
Exactly.
the other three just could not get on the same page to take
Nope.
him out.
Nope. Yeah.
And as a result,
what happened is exactly what Knox said was going to happen.
His cause was bigger.
Yeah. This is great. This is perfect. I mean, I'm kind of glad, at least so far, Cassidy's not getting sacrificed like I thought he should.
I don't know if something else is going to happen, though, because this is still very early for an AEW pay-per-view.
That's what I mean. Unless, like, Darby comes in to attack or something.
You just chucked... Well, there goes the ref.
Yeah, they got rid of Bryce again.
Yuta yeeted him.
Oh, I hate that word. Oh. The frustration, though, for Cassidy is very visible on his face.
You are just nudging and kicking out Jay White.
Yes, Jose, you know this. I can't stand that word. It's not a word.
Oh, chair.
Oh, they're going to sacrifice Jay White. Never mind.
Well, at least Jay White's first, anyway.
Are we going to see the return of the Guns to save Jay White, or are we going to see Bullet Club?
FTR.
Oh, FTR.
Are we getting Copeland?
I don't think so, because I think
we might be getting Copeland.
That would be weird.
Why? That's going to be the 6-man tag probably on Dynamite.
I guess. It's just that it's not like Edge is an AEW
Here we go.
original.
They're waiting for someone else.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. It's Copeland. There he is. Yeah, rated FTR.
Rated FTR.
There you go. We got new merch, people. But you can't have Copeland as the savior of AEW. But I mean,
see clearly.
Whatever. When in doubt, get a Canadian back in there. He's back. If he could just stop breaking his own leg, he's unstoppable.
On this day,
rated Copeland. There you go.
The
rated Copeland.
Rated FTR.
Your other boy, Jose, is back. Oh no! Christian looks horrified.
Christian's just staring at him.
A horrified look on Christian's face.
Christian, like,
I love
what
that.
the?
Yeah.
I love Christian. Oh, Corp is just staring Mox down.
Yeah, Mox is looking a little worried. FTR is just focusing on Claudio and Yuta.
Dax takes out Claudio.
They're not even looking at Mox.
Dax takes out Claudio. Shadow Machine.
Shadow Machine.
And
FTR is not even looking at Mox.
Staring him down.
Only Copeland.
Well, there's your feud for like Australia stroke Revolution or whatever's next.
Yeah, I love that. Only Adam number 1 is looking at Mox. Here we go. The face off.
I like that FTR got out the way as well.
Totally, yeah. They were just there to clear the ring for Edge. That's it.
Mox.
There's your holy shit chant. There we go.
Holy shit. Spear!
And the spear to Mox. And Jose, it feels real to me, buddy. I love seeing it. I don't care where he's at. Just like I love seeing Christian there too. Oh,
he's got the little pull.
Yeah,
little bit of metal from the chair.
Yeah, he took the. There we go.
Hook him out.
Hook mouth.
I like that he's just going like, no, I'm matching your violence.
Yeah, exactly.
You deserve it.
You deserve it. This is a great crowd in this arena tonight, man. They know what they're doing.
This has been a superb show.
He's still the champ, but this is the first time Mox has gotten beaten up.
He's got his mic.
Oh, wait. Kill the music.
Get the mic working.
Turn the mic on, people.
Give me a mic that works. There we go. Nope.
Holy jeez. Come on, production crew.
There we go.
Oh, kid.
Kid. Kid.
Oh,
Kid.
oh no. Oh no. Hell yeah. I got a new AEW shirt to buy once they show me what it is. FTR. I got to replace my CM Punk FTR shirt. So yeah.
Leave it all behind. I don't mind a production thing like that because it's just like, no, it feels almost like spontaneous. I want this mic.
I guess
Like,
it's just
wait, you what? I don't mind it. Like they covered it fine. But it's just like, no, give me a mic. Give me a mic that works.
Yeah, I just wish it hadn't happened. It would have been.
I don't like it. Like obviously you do, but it almost makes it feel a little bit unscripted in a way.
Yeah, it just happens a lot with AEW. That's all.
Maybe it was unscripted. Maybe it wasn't.
Well, that's going to be next week. Death Riders and Rated FTR. It's Wednesday.
That's what I said on
This
Fight
week.
for the Fallen.
Yeah,
it was already Death Riders versus FTR plus question mark.
I didn't realize that was for Fight for the Fallen. Okay, I was thinking that was for like Revolution or something.
Oh no,
the March show. There we go.
That was a fantastic show.
I mean, that's how you end the year with a series of fantastic pay-per-views this entire year. This is the most solid pay-per-view year for sure for AEW. But I think just storylines on the whole.
Just saying, like, we've got 3 of them standing tall in the ring now.
Yeah. And this is the first time since the whole Death Rider thing that Moxley's gotten beat up.
We're just thinking, if you go through that show, what we had, Continental Classic, two excellent semi-finals, a fantastic, phenomenal final for that.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Ospreay and Okada, of course, match of the night.
Yeah. At Omega return to follow it. Beautiful.
Yeah.
A good main event with it. Really,
Statlander
really fun
Monet, another killer match.
Statlander Monet, one of the best. Statlander Monet, one of the best women's matches in AEW so far.
Mariah May and Thunder Rosa, a great street fight match.
Yeah, then you had obviously Hobbs Takeshita, an underrated match on there as well. Really excellent match in there.
Finally moving on from MJF and Adam number 2.
Matches either. So compare this like World's End last year. World's End last year had some bum matches on it. It was just not a good. Like it, the final few matches were decent, but it was not a great show overall. This year,
I mean, this is another top to bottom solid pay-per-view. I mean, they've been cranking them out this year. It's been a really good year. So
this year of AEW's pay-per-views have just been on another level. Going back to like Revolution with Sting's retirement, start of the year, fantastic.
Yeah.
Dynasty was an amazing pay-per-view. All In was superb. Forbidden Door was a really good pay-per-view. All Out, I really enjoyed. I know you didn't particularly like that one, but I really enjoyed that one.
The ending wrecked it, but otherwise, yes, that pay-per-view was great until I let that one match ruin everything else.
That's a preference at point, I think. But
exactly, yeah, that's just a matter of opinion of what I find entertaining. So
to basically be in an era though now where you have something like AEW which are just putting on fantastic pay-per-view after fantastic pay-per-view after fantastic pay-per-view.
They're not going away.
Where WWE is also excellent. You have this option to go here where you're going to get 8 to 10 fantastic wrestling matches on a great pay-per-view. Where WWE has its own style, where it does its own 5-match shows, 6-match shows, big production things.
Yeah,
there is such a place for this, and that show, brilliant for me.
Yeah, I mean, this is their 5th year, and they're continuing to improve. So. I mean, that's all I want to see because I like what I have been seeing. There's plenty that I didn't like, and I tell everybody every week on the show as well. If I don't like something, I say it. But
without a doubt, there's things that go wrong. Like
There's growing
I'll
pain
be honest,
stuff too, and that's most of it.
there are parts of AEW I still don't enjoy every week.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't particularly still like seeing Jericho. Like I know some people still do, and I know he's a attraction. It's not for me.
Yeah, I
But
understand that argument. I love Jericho no matter what, so but I'm fine with it, but I get it. Yeah, for sure.
but seeing these type of pay-per-views, and even as you said, like to compare this like 4 or 5 years ago, go and look at the card what it would have been 4 or 5 years ago on these type of shows, and then look at the star talent top to bottom on this show now today, where you even go through the undercard and you see people like MGF and how far he's come versus Adam
Yes.
Cole. You look at this main event scene, you see Mox versus Jay White, Orange Cassidy's come on versus Hangman Page with Edge coming in afterwards, and I
Yeah.
know I'm still calling him Edge, but they got Omega versus Okada being teased on this card. You've got Will Ospreay appearing on this card. You had Swerve coming in as a walk-in at this point.
Yeah. But that's the thing, and not even just the star power, because there's people from WWE and other promotions, but you've got Orange Cassidy in the main event. You've got Statlander looking like $1 million compared to 5 years ago.
Hangman Page still looking...
Hangman Page and all that kind of stuff. Like the AEW originals are vastly improved as well.
Ospreay, Swerve, Takeshita, all looking like really top talent.
Mixed in with just did a walkout and threw toilet paper at somebody, and it was so memorable. And yeah, like it's going to be clipped as much, if not more, than Okada and Omega standing on either side of that sign.
Yep. Well, that was a great show. I think
that was a great show. We both highly approve. Pete, I can't thank you enough for stepping in like this. I really appreciate it. I think anybody that was watching and listening also appreciates me talking to somebody else and not just myself, but also as much of, if not more, of an AEW fan than me, which is great. So, yeah I really enjoyed our discussion, sir. I appreciate it.
Yep. I was more than happy to cover whenever needed, more on AEW than WWE, because I'm not gonna lie, this is my knowledge-based strong point. I know everything that's going on.
Exactly.
All
right, so what? It's like 4 a.m. for you now?
Nearly 4:45.
Oh, good Lord.
And it looks like your plan to do a post-reaction bonus video as well for this as well, by the looks of it.
Oh, yes, we do. Yeah, we will do post-reaction bonus video for YouTube before the year ends. Yeah, we will do that. Probably in the next few days or so. We might be able to drop that either right on New Year's Day or maybe just before. We'll see. But yeah, we're just gonna. Well, it'll be me talking about AEW anyway. But yeah. So, but again, yeah, Pete, thank you so much. Whenever you want to drop by, especially for the AEW ones that I'll be doing, you are more than welcome. And yeah, I'll say it, preferred than Jose now. So, yeah, thanks, buddy. New friend of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a low bar, but I'll take it.
Oh no! Oh, he's back. I invoked his name too much. It's just like Beetlejuice. I said it way too many times, and he's here. He appears. Anyway, he's gone again. All right, now I've got that haunting look as I'm going to be going to bed soon, because it's only 1:45 for me, so I don't know what I'm craping about, but you know. Dude, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, but I'm not working for another like week and a half. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah. So quit your complaining.
I'm fine.
Right. But yeah, I mean, also Michael Blaze for dropping in, hanging around. Chico for a little bit. It was nice to see him again. I think he's on Ringside Heat. I don't know. I don't see him that much anymore. None of us do. He might be a figment of our imagination. It could be AI. Might be Siri playing a trick on us. Who knows? But it was good to see them. Anybody else that dropped in? Velvet Flamethrower. We're still not sure who had the French accent, but thank you for stopping in as well.
Oui.
Yeah, exactly. Bonjour and au revoir. And Andrew Holtman, he popped in too. So that was great to see everybody. And any lurkers that didn't say anything, glad you stopped by as well. And we'll be back. We're thinking about doing a live reaction for the first episodes of Raw and SmackDown on Netflix. It was an idea I threw out to everybody. We'll see. That also means I volunteered myself to do it. So that's 6 hours in 1 week.
I'm not joining for that one.
Oh, come on. It's understandable. I don't know why I suggest things, because then that means I have to actually do it.
If it was
Blaze,
Fight
don't
for
tell
the
me how to live.
Fallen, I'd have been more likely to.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, well, of course, if that's going to be happening, we will let everybody know, of course, on Ringside_Heat. And so you're going to find us where you found us tonight here on YouTube. But then, of course, there's also Instagram and Twitter and Facebook and the Music Note, which I'm told is TikTok and Threads. And we have a Patreon page. And this has been the World's End Watch Along. Once again, thank you, Pete. Thank you, Jose, for being the dude in the chair when you could. Much appreciated. It's never a great idea to leave me to my own devices, but it worked out yet again. And of course, everybody in chat and our chat regulars. We love you all. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Pete. We'll see you around next time. Jose, how do I turn off this crazy thing? That's a Jetsons reference for all the really young people out there. Yeah. Kill it. Kill the feed. Somebody kill the